Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are well. Today, it's a beautiful day. We're right here watching some stocks. It's a little bit slow. We got AMC breaking lows right now, guys. So look at AMC breaking lows. It's down to 31.75 right now. We're going to get some stuff up. Give me 1 second. Hey, good morning, Robbie. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Y'all give me 1 second. All right, guys. All right, guys. So for the time being, while I'm doing something, let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys. Like, we're looking at a few different things here. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. We're looking at, we got SandW recently showing up here on the list. And we're building a watch list right now. The watch list will start to scroll through the bottom. We got ATHE and penny stocks gapping up. We got HUDI. We've got Verb here. We got DTSS from yesterday starting to rebound here. And this is one of my favorite ones right now. YBR. NFT stocks starting to move. We'll see if that drags up the NFT sector as a whole. Oh, I got the hiccups again, man. Second day in a row. But we'll see if that drags up the NFT sector as a whole. I'm currently building my overall watch list on the day, so just bear with me. Checking out some quotes on Yahoo Finance. Here we go. All right, guys. So we're looking at the SPY 2 here. All right. Yeah, we do have AMC dipping down here. Check out AMC, guys. AMC is down today. I'm building a watch list right now, so give me 1 second. There's 3165s here, so AMC kind of breaking lows. All right. Let me know. We're doing this a specific way. Let me know if you like the way we did this here. We're going to start doing this type of watch list every day, and you'll see what I mean. It should be cool. Still got to figure out a ticker. Get one of those scrolling tickers at the bottom of my desktop. If you guys know of one, let me know. This is what we got so far today, guys. And again, let me know if you like this way of doing things. Facts. AMC is dead. Yeah, it's not looking good for it. Hey, what's up? What's up? Good morning. Yeah, the whole market is a little bit dull today. You can see basically our entire watch list at the bottom. Should have shorted AMC last night. Hey, maybe so, bro. Maybe so. I mean, I'm not. Honestly, I think it's so crazy, bro. Like, it's like you get. I don't understand. It's just hard for me, for somebody that's been in the stock market for years, to like see AMC and like see just the delusions of grandeur people have towards it. Like, it's crazy, and it's like they're so delusional is the best word about what's gonna happen to it. You know what I mean? Like, they've been sold a dream. It's kind of like if you've seen somebody that's been sold a get rich quick scheme. You know what I mean? And then you try to talk them out of that and be like, hey, it's probably not like that. Like, you're attacking their dreams. Like, they get mad at you. But it's like, dude, at what point do you say, okay, well, like AMC before pre-COVID was at $20. You know, we're now at 30. You know, we're pretty close to that now. You know, when does that end? You know? Yeah, I think so too. You can't tell them that. I moved on from it all. Let me know. Let me know if you guys like kind of the scrolling ticker that we have at the bottom, where it's showing you like the percentages and the gaps and like what's moving in both mid and high caps, major markets, all that stuff. Let me know if you guys like that. Yeah, but we do have some gappers today, which is good. You know, we do have a few gappers on the list, specifically ATHE, HUDI, Verb, WHLM, DTSS. Those 3 or 4 stocks are looking okay. So like DTSS was a gapper the last few days. It's up now. We do have WHLM gapping up some as well. Tiny float for this one. Tiny float. We've got Verb up there at the 310s. That looks good too. So we got some stuff there. Let me know what you guys think about this music too. Hey, what's up, Crypto Don Juan? How you doing, bro? Love the scrolling tickers. Nice, man. Hey. Yeah, that's right. Hit the like button, guys. Run those numbers up, team. All right, so here's the S&P 500. Guys, it's down today. So it's down. You know, the S&P 500 is dropping. Put options on the SPY. Facts, AMC is dead. Hey. Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad at the people dunking. Duncan says the thing about AMC is it stayed up there for a long time. It even looked like it was going to go higher even last week. Yeah, for sure. Like, the reality is, yeah, we short. I mean, I short every day, bro. Every day I short. I'm not mad at people thinking AMC is going to hit 100. Those are reasonable people. AMC could have hit 100. It was up there. I mean, anytime you got a stock like AMC that is up to the 70s, like high 70s, it's always possible that momentum picks up and we break 100. Like, that's always possible. You know what I mean? What I am saying, though, is that there was just a lot of there's no better word than propaganda that was out there regarding AMC. Like, I have never seen so much propaganda for a specific stock. Like, every time the stock drops, literally every time the stock drops, you got traders blaming it on some obscure small detail of the charting that is so insignificant that they don't understand. And so they're just looking for something to blame. So anytime AMC makes even a slight drop, they're like, see, the hedge fund, you know, they see the volume was a $0.50 3 weeks ago. And that $0.50 volume is causing all the hedge funds to just try to attack short or attack us long traders. And that's the reason it's down. It's like, y'all shut up, man. Like, y'all sound dumb. You know, there's no reason to make up propaganda like that. Like, it's all stupid. Like, AMC's down because people are scared of it right now. AMC's down. You know why AMC's down? Because it's dropping. And people are scared. And people that are in from early profit-taking levels don't want to give back all their profit. That's why AMC is dropping right now. It's because it's dropping and people don't feel like losing all their money. You know what I mean? That's simple. I know it's not the exciting propaganda that's fed to people, but like that's just the reality. You know, AMC's down because people are selling it. You know? No, I sold most of my position ugly. And again, when you try to tell people this, and these are people that are new to the stock market, a lot of them, when you try to tell them, they get mad at you. You know, they get mad at you because you're attacking their dreams. You know what I mean? You're attacking their movement. Like, you know, AMC was never a super shorted stock. Like, it didn't have a super high short float percentage. It was like, what, like 16%, which is high, don't get me wrong, but it's not like parabolic short squeeze over 1,000 high. Like, it's just, you could squeeze it up to 70s, which is where it went. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, SGOC Daniel. Yeah, we could watch that too for sure. Hold on, I need to. Hey, Daniel Langlois. Are you from Louisiana, bro? Quick question, dude. You from Louisiana, bro? Curious. Anyways, SGOC does look like one to watch. I mean, it's a big move. All right, guys. So, oh, you're actually from Los Angeles, not Louisiana. Okay, interesting. The reason I say that is because I know a few Langlois in Louisiana. I know 2 different Langlois families in Louisiana. I know of 2 different Langlois families in Louisiana. One was a girl I used to date that, you know, a long time ago when I was like a teenager, where she actually passed away like 2 years ago. And I think she has a brother, and that's the reason I was asking. But yeah. Yeah, but Bob, do you see that's a question, bro? Like, is AMC gonna bounce? Is what I mean by that. I didn't have that much space in my title, but you know, that's not clickbaiting. That's just a question, bro. You know, sounds like you're just mad because AMC's not up, sir. You know, and again, like, people really involved in it should like appreciate what I'm saying, but they don't. Hey, look, I'll change it just for you, sir. All right. Early people keep calm. What's up, brother? Nah, I mean, listen, if I put a question in my title, it's not saying it's going to happen. It's saying, is AMC up today? Like, is AMC going to rebound today? I just didn't have enough room to put that. You know, my man's just mad AMC's not up, is what it is. AMC's down. He's mad about it. He's just reacting kind of like a kid does to, you know, losing a video game or something like that. Here's SGOC. We're watching this absurdly. Here's the SPY itself, too. We got YVR showing up on the list. Moving a little bit. Let's see what's moving in pre-market right now. I see a CIDM. Hey, good morning, bro. Feeling positive vibes today. Hey, thank you, sir. What's up, bro? What's up, Two-Way? How you doing, brother? Let me know if you like this music. We're trying different music today. Hey, good morning, Richard. Buy the dip, $750 an hour in this course. Yeah, you know, we're actually changing that. So we're getting ready to unveil a new course, guys. A new course. It's called Beginner Trading Super Successful Stock Trading Course. It's going to be one sentence. Buy the rip. Is all it's going to be. It's going to be buy the dip, sell the rip. That's all it's going to say. You know, it's going to be a big book about this thick. You're going to open it up and it's just going to say buy the rip, sell the dip. No, backwards. Buy the dip, sell the rip. That's all it's going to say. You know, $20,000. You know, steal. A steal at $20,000. Worth every penny. You know it, bro. You know it. All right, what I'm looking for, though, guys, I need to find a ticker. Like, I need a ticker here. Something that shows me what's moving in the actual markets. I can see one on my phone, but I want the actual ticker tape. Does anybody know of a ticker tape type app? I mean, I know I can make TD Ameritrade set up for something like that. Let me see if I can. I also did add this one. Bro, I don't know where any of the info on it is. Yeah, I did do this one, which is kind of dope. I don't know if you guys can see it, but like, look at this. What if I did this, guys? This is pretty dope. Oops. There we go. What's some other big brands that I can add here? Yeah, we'll buy that. All right, so we do have a few other stocks that we're looking at, like VRPX, that's up today. All right. So, guys, bear with me. We're doing things on this channel, big things on this channel. Ooh, nice. There's the SPY. What else do we need? What else is worth watching? Tesla, maybe? We got AMC, Microsoft, Apple, SPY. And what else we got? We got, like, Tesla that we can watch. This is cool enough, I think, you know. We got, like, Tesla. Yeah. I think that's cool enough to watch, right? What do you guys think? Yes or no? Oh, you guys can't see it. No. I guess I'd have to put this up a little bit. What do you think of this, guys? Does this work? Maybe I'll just lower the level too. There we go. That's dope, right? That works. Yes? All right, cool. We did the Power Hour show yesterday, Todd. We just don't get enough people, bro. We don't get enough people, man. The market's too slow right now. Look, we're looking legit over here right now. Dude, we're looking super legit. Look at us today, man. We're just doing things right now. Yeah, for sure, Balsam. We could do that. Yeah, we could add Bitcoin too. Okay. We just got to figure out a way. I don't think I can adjust this. Maybe I can. Let me see if it'll let me. I can change the color settings, but I think I like these settings here because I think these are nice. These are smooth. Okay, we could resize them. Okay, so we can size these down a little bit. Pixels, height. All right, so we need 100. Let's try 100 px and see what that looks like. 130 is the smallest. Ooh, that's way too small, man. That's way too small. No, that's way too small. Okay, let's resize that. Let's try 400 times 100. Reasonable. Okay, reasonable. Still doesn't give us any information. I mean, I guess it kind of does. Let's see. Does that work? Yeah, that looks cool. All right, so I think here, so the width is too long. So I think the width needs to be like 200 and the height needs to be like 100. I think that'll be good. Yes. There we go. That is cool, right? There we go. Yeah. Sorry, I had to adjust the pixel sizing here. We got Tesla. We get the Bitcoin in here. I'm pretty sure we can add Bitcoin. Yeah, we can. Oh. So we got Bitcoin down to 31K. Is Bitcoin time to buy the dip? What else do we need to watch, guys? Maybe make it a little bit bigger on the downside. Yeah, like this. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. That looks good. Sorry guys, we're messing with stuff right now. We're trying to get this to work where it looks good, but it's still big enough to be worthwhile. There's the SPY. There's Tesla. Here's Bitcoin. Should we get Doge thrown in the mix? We got a few other spots here. What else could we have? We got AMC, Apple, SPY, Tesla, Bitcoin. What else should we add to this? I guess Dogecoin? Does it have Doge? It does. Okay, we can add Dogecoin to it. Yeah. There we go. That's nice. Looks legit. Fancy. We'll take that. Hey, what's up, Hammer? Hey, good morning, brother. All right, so we got CIDM, which is gapping up some as well. We're going to start looking up some catalysts here as well. We got ATHE, we've got Verb, we've got HUDI, we got CUDI here. WHLM is up. Oh no, I don't think I put on, I always forget, man. I always forget to put on monetization. I'm slacking, I'm missing out. This isn't TOS. Bitcoin going to 30K. Well, yeah, it definitely looks that way right now. Bitcoin. We'll shrink Doge a little bit, make Bitcoin a little bit bigger. There we go. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Shout out to the #1 day trading channel on YouTube. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that, man. Remember, Friday, we're evening out these donations that we've got. We've got 305 donations on the week. But thank you, bro. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. 311 push-ups. So, hey. Everyone click that like button. Let's run the like numbers up. Again, here's the watch right now, guys. But yeah, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that, brother. All right, guys, so what do you guys think is going to happen today? It's still a pretty slow day. I mean, there's not a ton of action going on. What do you think about XELA? I mean, I think XELA is reliable. And what I mean by reliable for XELA is that regardless of whether it goes up or down, it typically maintains pretty good trends. All right, now not always, but like if we look at the history of this stock, okay, number one, you're going to have some stocks that just maintain better trends. Man, I need to shave this. It's coming. I put on some type of like, it's folic acid. I put on some folic acid on this little thing on my nose because it's like building up weird stuff on my nose. But so yes, no, it is not the other white stuff that would go around your nose. I promise you it's not. It is folic acid, guys. Folic acid. You know, I know that's short. I know some of y'all are thinking that. It's actually legitimately folic acid. It's a long story. Hey, what's up, Gabriel? Good morning, bro. Yeah, Duncan, I think it works, bro. Told by who, Tony? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it goes. Everybody waiting for Powell. Yeah, for sure. All right, we do have data coming out today, and we'll go ahead and look at that. Bought the dip yesterday and buy more today. I might buy the dip in Bitcoin. Told by the crypto fan bases. Well, dude, You know how it is, bro. Yeah, no. You know how it goes. All right, guys. Verb just took off. Hey, we can check it out. Let me know if you guys like the new setup here. Yeah, look at Huddy, HUDI. There's Verb. There's Verb. Verb just popped over the VWAP here. Good breaking news. Verb and Huddy are popping over the VWAP here, so we do have moves there on that end as well. And yeah, Verb, Huddy both just popped over the VWAP here. We still have, look at Huddy is definitely the one that's putting in the biggest move right now. Let's see if we can figure out why. Look at Huddy. It's up to 760s here, guys. 760s. Let me pull out my trusty old Benzinga, and we'll look up why this is doing what it's doing here. All right, so number one for Huddy here, I do see that Huddy has 3.12 million in the float. So 3.1 million float for Huddy. Not a huge float, you know, not a huge float. Very small float, very small amount of outstanding shares available for Huddy. This is a Chinese stock. They put out a general corporate statement, Form 6, on April, but in April, but okay, wait. Is this from today? Okay, yeah. I don't know why that showed up, dude. So yeah, they put out a general corporate statement in April. Let's look other places. All right, so yeah, the last thing that came out was they won a contract. No actual catalyst. No actual catalyst. If you know, let us know. No, Huddy, no known catalyst. We don't know why this thing is up, but it's up to 802s and it's a small float. So here's it is. Huddy, no known catalyst, small float of 3.5 million here, and Huddy is just ripping up here, guys. Huddy is just absolutely going crazy here, up to $8 for Huddy. Verb didn't hold the VWAP. We got ARLO on the list. We got SGOC, WHLM dipping down some here. We're gonna add SGOC to our ticker at the bottom. So we're gonna add SGOC. It's up 8% today, but it's still worth a watch for SGOC, I think. Here's SGOC up 8%, still worthwhile paying attention to in the end, I think. We got Huddy up to 820s, 806. Huddy made a move, yeah, for sure. Duncan, Huddy's up big. How can I set up like the small chart below? You mean these down here at the bottom? That's just that's a widget that I downloaded. It's not actually TOS, it's just a widget. But I like the setup and I think it'll work. Hey, yes sir. Do your thing, bro. Dow up $44.44 yesterday. Not a good sign. Esoterically, we're hitting us with the big words this morning. Esoterically, huh? But yeah. All right, guys. So we do have VRPX ripping down here. Here's Huddy, guys. I can change how often they update. Ooh, and I can make it a candlestick chart too. That's dope. Okay, I didn't realize that. We're gonna make all these candlestick charts too. Look at that. That's dope. All right. These are the daily charts. We can put the intraday chart up. Ooh, look at that, man. I don't know. I think the line chart's actually more effective. What do you guys think? Line chart or candlestick chart at the bottom? The other option is OHLC, which I don't know what okay, it's dark. We're gonna make that big. Yeah, we want that to be bright. Okay, so we can change the time frame. But this is the 1 day chart. So this is just today's chart, which according to time frame. Yeah, line is easier to see too, I think. I think it's a cool idea, but I think line charts are just easier to see. Yeah, we're gonna make the line chart back. I think the line chart's better. It's more data. There we go. I think the line chart's just better. It's more data fast. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, line for sure. Please explain why the Dow has anything to do with esoterics. I don't know. Explain yourself, sir. I mean, depends on what what way they're using the word esoteric. I mean, esoteric means it can only be understood by a limited number of people, by the minority of people looking at it. And so with that, if you're looking at the Dow, number one, the Dow is down, but I think the Dow's fine. I think if we're looking at the Dow when we want to see major support, I think we got to look at like 60 here. $60 is major support and resistance on the chart. And so I think we're just consolidating until we break underneath that. You know what I mean? I think we're just consolidating until we break underneath that. Now, one thing we should pay attention to is the SPY right now. Now, the SPY is gapping down based off of futures mostly. So the SPY is gapping down right now. So I think we're going to see a little bit of a correction in like the original S&P 500 and the Dow. But for now, we'll see what happens. Huddy's moving up. It's looking good. Yeah, that's probably true. It depends on what way they're using it. He is probably right. It's hard for AMC to reach even 100. I mean, it could happen. 100 is certainly more possible than 1,000. I think when you start talking about over 1,000, I think it's Darwinism to be completely real. No offense, but I think that if you have been sold on AMC getting over $1,000 a share, I think you're either very new to the stock market or it's Darwinism. No offense, Yeah, line chart's better, so we're going to keep the line chart up for sure. Yesterday seemed another rotation into super high quality equities and away from anything else. Tesla was at its lowest point, 333's pre-5-1 split when Elon broke Cybertruck window. The time to get in 3s and 4s bad. Good, bad, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. Tesla's fine. You know, like, people get so weird. Like, the market is so polarized in that, you know, anytime you get a drop, everybody's acting like it's all doom and gloom. And anytime you get a rip up, a small bounce, for instance, everybody's acting like it's just the strongest time ever. You know, it's so sensationalized and polarized that, you know, you got to see it for what it is, which is just little small pullbacks. Every day is relatively insignificant. What matters is the bigger picture here. Now with Tesla, if we're looking at shorter term support, I think 650 might be a level that I can pay attention to, and maybe I'll try to ride this up at 650. You know, we are gapping down, or we're gapping break even for Tesla right now, but we'll see what happens. You know, Tesla, here, let me make this a little bit smaller, because like we could look at Doge, but I think people are going to be more interested in like Bitcoin, Tesla. You know, we'll try to get this up so we can see all of it. There we go. There we go. All right. Stonk Darwinism. Big fish eat the hodl fish. Yeah, for sure. Do you even watch the moves on Huddy? Yeah, bro. I got 4 monitors, dude. I'm looking at all this stuff, bro. I'm looking at Huddy. I'm looking at CIDM. I'm looking at Verb, ATHE. I'm looking at the SPY. I'm looking at RGLS that just popped up on no volume here. We're looking at CIDM, which is up, but probably a larger float. We're looking at Verb, which can't get over the VWAP here. You know what I mean? We're looking at Huddy, which is pulling back to the VWAP at 750. I got four really big monitors. I've got 4 monitors that are all either 27-inch, and then I have two 34-inch ultra wide monitors that are vertical right now. And so I'm watching all this stuff right now. You know, hey, that's right. Hit that like button. You know you want to. What's up, Ricardo? Good to see you here, bro. Good to see you. Good morning, Calm. Hope you're doing well, bro. Come on, John. You know the earth is flat. Don't get me started on the earth is flat argument, bro. Again, I told you guys why. Don't be dumb and fall into the whole earth is flat thing. You know? I mean, I don't know. I think the matrix argument is a little bit better than the moon is flat argument. I think the simulation theory is plausible. And if you guys don't know what the simulation theory is, listen up. If you've never heard of the simulation theory, I think most of you probably have. There's a good documentary out about it too, but this is the simulation theory. And if you haven't heard it before, it's probably going to trip you out a little bit. But the simulation theory goes like this. If it's ever possible in the entire future of the world for human beings to create a simulation that is as lifelike and real as what we are currently experiencing throughout our own perspective, then it is actually statistically more likely that we are already in that simulation right now. You know, that is the simulation theory. It's a little bit trippy if you think about it, but you know, it's a good talk. We got Verb still battling the VWAP, not really holding over it. We got HUDI trying here as well. Oh. Candy, do you really think the Earth is flat? If you do, that's okay. You know me, it's all love here. Like we you know, I might disagree with you, but like it's all good. You know, we can talk about it without hating each other. If you do believe that, you know what I mean. It's all love. All right. Now, what I am saying though is that I talked about it the other day, but I think that flat earthers, even if they found out the Earth was really a sphere, right? Even if flat earthers found out the Earth is a sphere, I still don't think that a majority of them would come out and be like, yeah, the Earth is spherical. I think that even if you put flat earthers on a rocket ship and they went out into space and they saw that the Earth was spherical, they would still come back and say, nah, it was flat. Because a lot of flat earthers just want to be a part of that community. You know, they have an urge and they have a desire to be, you know, in this special club, in this community that knows something that nobody else knows about. And that is an endearing thing for them. That is something that they enjoy doing, right? And if you look at the documentaries regarding flat Earth, you know, no offense, you got dudes that live with their freaking mom, you know, talking about how the Earth is flat. You know, to be honest, for society to keep that a secret, for the government to keep that a secret for centuries at this point in time, that the Earth is not a sphere and that the Earth is flat, would not be doable. You know what I mean? There's tons of scientific evidence showing that the Earth is actually a sphere, right? But again, with flat earthers, a lot of it is not about whether it's really flat or a sphere. It's about the community. You know, they have businesses and all this economy that is built around flat Earth, right? So it's one of those things where it's like they're knowingly ignoring the reality to be a part of that community is what it really is, you know. Yeah. Have we not seen pics from space? Well, the flat earthers' argument is that they're all doctored pictures, which, like I'm saying, it's not viable. Like, it wouldn't be viable, you know? Like, they've had a bunch of independent people, like YouTubers, that have sent space balloons out there. You know, one guy sent garlic bread out into space, and as it rose, you could literally see the curvature of the Earth as it rose. The garlic bread. You know, he sent garlic bread out into space and then he ate the garlic bread. In that video, you could actually see the curvature of the Earth as it started to hit the atmosphere, right? Break the atmosphere on the upside. So you could actually see the curvature of the Earth in that video. But according to flat earthers, it's all doctored, you know, which is just silly. It's just silly. You know what I mean? Again, we can agree to disagree, but I just think there's tons of evidence to the contrary about flat Earth, and it's just not, I don't know. It's just, again, I think it's people. I think that throughout history, right, when people are radicalized, all right, in any specific way, and what I mean by radicalized is I just mean like they believe radical things that the rest of the world doesn't believe, right? When people are radicalized with whatever, right, in this case, flat Earth, there's a vulnerable period in their life right before they are, right? So they're going through some type of big stressful situation right before they get put onto that. And it's kind of an escape for them to learn about this thing, right? Whether we're talking about flat Earth or anything else, right? Anything else that was radicalized. And so with that, you know, there's a lot of psychological reasons people choose to believe things like that. And it is what it is. It's all love here, you know. Here's Verb. Hey, good morning, Antonio. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. HUDI VWAP rejected. Yeah, I'm assuming you mean the simulation theory. Yeah, it's certainly possible. The simulation theory is a little bit more plausible. I mean, again, I understand the argument for the simulation theory, and Elon Musk is a big, proponent of the simulation theory. And it makes sense. You know what I mean? It makes sense. I'm not saying it's true. I don't know. Of course, but it does make sense. We got DTSS that's also moving some. Look at DTSS. This is one of my favorite ones. Very low float stock today. Very low float stock for DTSS. Put in pretty big moves, and we're watching it, Yeah, for sure, exactly. It makes people feel special to think they have some hidden knowledge and that they're part of this big group that knows something that the rest of the world doesn't. It makes them feel inclusive, is what it does. But again, I mean, I understand that psychology. Like, I understand why. There's a lot of videos where it's like flat earther versus scientist, and the flat earthers usually don't have any real argument towards it. They're just kind of like, see, they have very basic knowledge of science, and so when you put them against anybody that actually knows his stuff, it's just trivial at that point in time. Yeah, DTSS is looking good, bro. DTSS is ripping. Hey, what's up, Perez? Good luck. Thank you, brother. Yeah, 100%. This is exactly right. You say that the Earth is flat or AMC is going to 8,000, and you're going to have a bunch of people watching you, bro. Yeah, for sure. 91, the Nova post. All right, I got you. I mean, this is all 91 Nova. Here's this one. I got you. Yeah, DTSS is ripping, guys. So DTSS is ripping. Up to 513s. We're gonna look at $5. See if we hold here. I might buy this dip on DTSS. Little bitty baby dip here. All right, we're gonna have 518s, 25 shares. DTSS. We broke the VWAP. We broke $5. We're just gonna see if we can hold the VWAP here. We break under the VWAP, we'll get out. Small trade. All right, so we might actually use $5 as a risk level. We'll see. There we go. All right, so we're still sitting in DTSS here. MRIN, we're watching MRIN. We'll see what happens with it. I mean, we're looking at it, but MRIN, BLIN, they're slowed down a little bit here. I see TMDX showing up here. I still see HUDI, which, this one ripped, broke below the VWAP. We're definitely still watching this. All right, so we played the music. We're going to switch back to our old music here. All right, guys, so let me know what you think about my new tickers at the bottom here. If you have any stocks that you want to see us on that list, let me know. These are all the majors, though. We got Microsoft, AMC, Apple, The SPY, Tesla, Bitcoin, Doge. We probably put the Dow up there, too, if we want. But HUDI, we're still at DTSS here. And DTSS is just chilling here, right around $5. We'll get out if we need to. I mean, it's such a small trade. Because I'm just anticipating that we actually hold here at the VWAP for DTSS, you know, and maybe we don't. If I lose $10, it's not the end of the world. But I'm anticipating that we hold right here at the VWAP. If we don't hold here at the VWAP, then I'll just get out, and it'll be a small $10 or less trade. Yeah, MRIN looks pretty slow. Serene. I mean, if we look at MRIN, I mean, a little dull right now. We're going to get out here. This is too risky. Oh, no, I just added more. Oops. My bad. All right, so we're out. We lost $8 here. Maybe it comes back. It might hold here. I don't know for DTSS, but we're not going to risk too much there. We're still looking at HUDI here. Still looking at DTSS, of course. Still looking at TMDX. We got Verb on the move at 298. See SA and W trying. We still got WHLM, which, you know, this one's got a tiny float. SGOC is interesting, too, if it can hold the VWAP here. AMC broke lows, got down to 3150s, bounced a little bit, but AMC still gapping down pretty substantially here today. And, you know, AMC has just been on a big downtrend for the last, you know, July. Or since July, you know, since June, July. So AMC has been dropping pretty substantially over the last few weeks here. And then we'll see what happens. XCLA. Yeah, we're definitely looking at XCLA too here. But XCLA just recently broke underneath the VWAP. So, you know. Amazon. I guess Amazon's one that we should have maybe put on our list. Amazon's just sideways break even over the last day. Again, we're holding Disney, and we've been holding this. If we get a good enough dip, we might buy more on Disney. And I think for swing trades, you got to look at like historical levels. And obviously, but we're looking at historical pullback levels. We're currently at 83 right now. So yeah, so, you know, we're watching Disney here. We'll see what happens. But in actual stocks, HUDI, we'll see if it bounces at 7. Verb. We got some great guests lined up for the next few weeks. We got some cool guests coming on the stream. You know, some of them you know, some of you don't. But we got some good guests coming on the show in the next few weeks. One of them is coming on the show next Monday. So be on the lookout for that. Next Monday, we got a good trader hopping on the show. Another well-known trader from YouTube and everywhere else. All right, can you talk about what people mean when they say the AMC downtrend is algorithmic and not people with perfect downward trending angle? That's actually not true. Anybody saying that doesn't know what they're talking about. Like AMC dropping is obviously not just algorithmic. Like that's silly. Like AMC is dropping because people are selling. You know, it's not algorithms selling. AMC is dropping because people are simply selling. You know, and anybody telling you different, anybody acting like this is not people selling, again, there's just so much propaganda about AMC. It's so ridiculous. Anytime AMC drops, there's always this big secret conspiracy reason why it's dropping. Like AMC is dropping, guys, because people are losing confidence. People don't want to lose more. And it's dropping big. And it's been dropping huge percentages over the last 3 weeks. All right. That is why AMC is down. That is why AMC continues to drop, is because people are losing confidence in it because it's dropping huge percentages. All right. This is not simply algorithms. If it was algorithms, it would not drop this much. Okay. If it was algorithms, it might cause a short-term drop. This is not algorithms, guys. This is actual people selling. 100%. 100%. Anybody saying it's not is, again, usually those fanboy channels that are selling unreasonable expectations to AMC that were simply wrong about where AMC was going to go. And in turn, there's always this big, crazy propaganda-like excuse, right? And I'm not saying use Starfish. I'm just saying, like, this is what happens. Like, people are going to say, oh, no, that's not people selling. That's really just algorithms, guys. Like, no, this is people losing confidence in AMC. That's all this is. And anybody saying anything different probably gave you an unrealistic expectation towards it. It's just the reality behind it, you know? We start live at like 6 a.m. market time. Exactly. Good explanation. 100%. I mean, that's what it is. If you think this is not people, like who is telling people these things? And I know it's not you, Starfish. I know somebody's telling you this stuff. But who is telling people this stuff? Like, oh, this is all algorithmic. What? Of course it's not just algorithmic. If it was just algorithmic, there's not enough algorithms in AMC. I promise you, AMC is simply not stable enough to have algorithms in it like that. You know what the algorithms are attacking? The algorithms are attacking Apple and AMD and Disney. You know, that's what the algorithms are scalping and attacking with their algorithmic trades, right? They're not attacking AMC. It's too unpredictable. It's too spontaneous for algorithms to really want to be involved in this. Like, you got to think about it. If you're going to program a trading bot, are you going to program it on AMC, which doesn't really put in any type of consistent movement? It kind of goes crazy highs and crazy lows. Like, no, you're not going to algorithmically trade that. You're going to algorithmically trade something that's stable, a blue chip stock like Apple, AMD, MU. You know what I mean? That's what the algorithms are attacking. They're not attacking AMC. That's silly. You know, this drop is not from algorithms. This drop is from people scared, is what this drop is. Like 100%. This is just scared people. Scared people worried that they're going to lose their profit, worried that they're going to lose their money if they're not in the profit. That's all this is. And what's crazy is, like, I'll explain this, and this is just the truth, right? And people get mad at me because it's not what they want to hear. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to hear the truth, right? They want to hear fluff from somebody trying to just get views from you, right? I probably lose views talking like this, to be completely real, but like, this is the truth. This is not algorithms causing this drop. That's silly, right? This is people scared is what this is. I mean, think about it. You got AMC that dropped 50%, you know, in the last 2 weeks. People are scared, man. You got a lot of people that got talked into spending their life savings on AMC, right? And they're scared. And I'm not saying AMC is done. Maybe it's not. It could rebound and continue up. That's possible, right? But this is certainly fear, you know. To put it into, you know, other terms, it's FUD. It's fear. It's fear, uncertainty, and doubt. And justifiably so. You know what I mean? So, hey, we'll see what happens. But, man. Yeah, before I found this channel, I tuned into some of those fanboy channels, and despite the chart going bearish, they were saying it's bullish. So misleading, 100%, man. It's just so ridiculous at this point in time. Yeah, the AMC drop is YOLO. People realizing they're not going to be able to pay their rent if it goes down another $1. Yeah, exactly, you know. And what sucks is, like, you try to be honest with people, and it's like people just get mad at me for it. You know, it's weird, man. It's a weird situation. It's a weird environment. Again, the only thing I can really relate it to is a pyramid scheme. You know, you try to talk somebody out of a pyramid scheme, boy, do they hate you. You know, you try to tell somebody a pyramid scheme is a scam and they're going to lose money and waste their time genuinely looking out for those people, and they're going to hate you for it. You know, because you're shooting their dreams, man. You're attacking their dreams here. Same thing with AMC. Unfortunate, but that's the state of the market we're in. John, I'm really proud of how you run your channel. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate that, Bob. You know. But nobody wants the truth. Like, right, like it's just silly to me. Like, listen, like, I've traded every day for years and years. Man, I did not just enter the stock market on this AMC and GameStop hype. Like, that's not when I entered the stock market. Like, I've been trading every day for years, you know? And when I hear people say that this is algorithms, it's coming from somebody that lacks a fundamental understanding of trading. You know, not Starfish, not you, Starfish. I'm not talking about you, bro. You might like AMC and you might have kind of believed the hype with it. But but I'm talking about the broader authorities telling people this stuff, right? That this is algorithms causing this drop. Again, it's coming from somebody that does not have a fundamental understanding of the stock market, you know. Hey, thank you, Sar. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Yes. Oh, I sold most of mine. I think I'm still holding 2 shares, Mike, on AMC. John, they don't want the truth. The company is a dinosaur. It's still worth $15, and you get hammered for telling the truth every word. John, agree. Yeah, for sure. What do you think about Verb? We can take a look at Verb here. Here's Verb right here. Up to 250s. We're watching it. I mean, you know. Yeah. It's someone who thinks that saying the word algorithm makes them sound smart, just like Gamma Squeeze. Yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, Michael, my man. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Michael says, I'm a new investor, and I will say I really like your content. Not too much over the top technical, but real stuff I can follow. You don't try to sell me every 5 minutes. Thank you. Hey, I appreciate the love, bro. I appreciate the support. That's what we're here for, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, 2,000 down on AMC, and I'm out. Get ready for it to rip. Now, I'm not even saying AMC is done. Like, I don't want to influence anybody to do anything with AMC, right? Like, maybe it rips. Like, historically, in all these crazy moves, like, we've had some big drops. Like, GameStop is the only thing I can really compare it to here. Like, GameStop basically ripped all the way up to 500, came all the way back down to 50. And everybody was like, it's done. And then it ripped back up to 350. Eventually came back down. It's at 150s now. But, you know, suffice to say, AMC could rip, but it could also not. And so I don't know what's going to happen with it. I never do. Nobody does. You know what I mean? So, like, AMC could rip, but, you know, the question you have to ask yourself is are you okay with risking the money that you would lose if it doesn't? You know, that's the real question here, and that's subjective. You know, that answer is going to be subjective. We got NAVB popping up. NAVB, NVIDIA Biopharmaceuticals. It's up to 219s right now, from 180s to 220s. Yeah, FinViz is great, Terry. FinViz is great. Hey, thank you, Simon. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, what's up, Mo? How's it going? It's going good, bro. It's going good, man. We're just hanging out. Slow day. It's been a slow time in the market. The last week has been slow. Hello, beginner training. I've just discovered your channel and was listening to what you're saying about AMC. What's your opinion on GameStop? GameStop. Okay, so I've got good things and bad things to say about GameStop. Like, I think that freaking mosquitoes. I think that GameStop is doing better than a lot of people thought it did. Like, I was wrong initially about GameStop, and you guys know me, I'm honest about it. I was wrong about GameStop in the beginning. I thought GameStop was short at like $5, right? And GameStop clearly proved me wrong. I think it's kind of an anomaly in the stock market. Nobody could have predicted that Wall Street Bets was going to put the biggest short squeeze in history on GameStop. But I think that because GameStop had a few strategic offerings, and because they made a bunch of money, that now they're doing a lot better than they would. I still think it's going to be a tough future for GameStop. And the reason why is because, you know, GameStop is going to have to fundamentally change their business model. It's just the reality. GameStop is going to have to change their business model here, you know, because selling physical copies of video games and physical video game supplies is not going to be a viable long-term business because everything's going digital. Everything's going either cloud-based or digital. Eventually, video games will go completely through the cloud. Like, you'll play video games through the cloud. You won't even have to download games anymore. But right now, the trend is obviously digital downloading. I have the new Xbox Series X. Shout out to Tony for getting it for me. But, you know, GameStop's business model right now of just selling retail video games is a dying one. Prior to the squeeze, GameStop lost money every quarter for years. You know why? Because people aren't really buying physical video games anymore. And every time I say this, I always have like 3 people that are like, no, I buy physical video games. Understand, you're an outlier. You're certainly in the minority there. You know, most people do not buy physical video games anymore unless they're like retro, old school video games. And that's a different niche than GameStop. GameStop is not retro. GameStop is new, right? And so for GameStop to succeed long term, they need to break into the digital landscape, which I know they got a lot of money for it. So I think they have a chance. But, you know, in the end, they're going to be competing with Best Buy. They're going to be competing with Amazon. They're going to be competing with Steam, with Microsoft. You know, it's not going to be an easy market for them to just break into. And I think that with that said, I don't think GameStop's going to be around in 10 years. You know, I think eventually GameStop's just going to, you know, because I don't think I think in 10 years, nobody's going to be buying physical video games anymore. And if you look at the trends over the last 10 years, physical buying video games, physical purchases of video games are down like 80-90%. Right? Because everybody's downloading them digitally, and technology is only going to get better. So people are going to be able to more easily download digital video games as opposed to buying the physical ones. And because of that, that's going to severely negatively affect GameStop's current business model. And I think they know that. So it's a tough one to tell. I don't think it's going to be around in 10 years. But maybe I'm wrong. I could very easily be wrong. Who knows? DTSS did bounce back. Went all the way back up. I would have never held through this. Like, I wouldn't have held through 460s, though, here. Yeah, Netflix starting gaming now, too, yeah. Why is it that Toys R Us had a different ending than GameStop? I'm assuming you mean GameStop, right? I mean, Toys R Us just went out of business, didn't they? Didn't they closed stores? I know they did in my area. Same thing with GameStop. Right. I haven't bought a physical video game in years, man. In years, dude. The last physical video game I bought was for my son. And that was only because we were at Best Buy and my son wanted something and we told him we'd buy him something and he bought that. That's it. That's the only thing I bought lately. Yeah, no worries, Paul. Yeah, right. GameStop should have raised money and bought Steam. I mean, I think Steam's going to be noticeably more expensive than GameStop could have paid for it, though. I don't think GameStop could have bought Steam. But yeah, here's DTSS back over 5s. We're looking at that for sure. We also have Apple here trying to make moves. Apple up to 190s. We got NAVB here. Gapped up, came back a little bit. There's Apple. Apple's now red on the day, guys. Microsoft down. Bitcoin down. Bitcoin here down to 32s. Is this a dip buy here? Do you guys think this is a good dip buy for Bitcoin? Let me know. ARLO. DTSS is the only good looking one that I like right now in penny stock world. Yeah, maybe 7-10 years ago for sure. What's up, bro? I can't tell what you're saying, bro. You're gonna get caught in a horrible move. Only a day trade liquidity. I have no idea what that means, but okay, that's cool. Short sellers bought Toys R Us with debt. They then gave that debt to the company to kill it. That's a ludicrous statement, man. Come on, guys. Y'all have to really think about it, man. Like, short sellers are not out here just destroying companies. The companies are failing to begin with, guys. Okay, like, think about it. Toys R Us, okay? What do you think Toys R Us is going to do? Do you think Toys R Us would have been a successful standalone business, brick and mortar business? Of course not. You know why? Because I haven't bought something for Toys R Us in decades. You know why? Because I just buy it off of Amazon. I get it to my house in 3 days. It's already boxed up. I don't have to do anything with it. Toys R Us, 4 times more expensive, bigger process, takes longer. Toys R Us was failing. It's obsolete. You know, and businesses become obsolete, but it's not the hedge funds that bought Toys R Us and then killed it. Like, no, Toys R Us was failing anyway, man. You know, it's an obsolete business model. It's a brick and mortar store where Amazon has completely taken over that sector. You know, that is why Toys R Us is no longer there in a lot of places, is because it's obsolete. You know what I mean? Think about it. It's not some super secret conspiracy. We got CIDM popping up. It's at 140s. All right, so we got CIDM popping up here. So CIDM is making moves. All right, if you're going to be mad at anybody for Toys R Us's demise, it's Amazon, man. No, Fox. I can trade crypto futures. So I could look at like Bitcoin here and trade Bitcoin futures, but that's it. There's ARLO, we got Verb still pulling down, CIDM, HUDI, and DTSS are the 3 most volatile stocks today. I'm not even saying they're good. I don't know. We're waiting here. We got AMC down to 3140s. Let's see what happens with AMC right here. All right, so John, I've been focusing on stocks that broke the VWAP pre-market and then dipped below and then reclaimed the VWAP. You took DTSS yesterday and it was above the VWAP. How do you decide to play above the VWAP? I think I lost money on DTSS yesterday, didn't I? I think I did. It depends on how much I can scalp it. This is something that's widely true here, though, which is the reality is, guys, is that this is an important thing for traders to understand. Is that when you buy stocks that are extended below the VWAP like this, they almost always crash. Like, you'll see a common theme here. And I think this is a good lesson that we can do for Tech Time today. Hit the like button, guys. Run those like counts up if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button, too, if you want to, help support the channel here. But sometimes I take trades that I shouldn't, of course. I mean, sometimes I get involved with trades that I just shouldn't. And, if I bought DTSS there, I probably shouldn't have, because here's some extension, right? Like, when we get a stock that opens up this high above the VWAP, it's extended and it's almost always going to pull back some. And if we look at a lot of the big rips that happened in the last few days, when you see stocks that open up like that, they almost always correct. Like VIRB pulled up here, corrected back down, and then ripped, right? But if you see stocks that open up noticeably above the VWAP, they almost always correct. Here's another example. This one opened up way up here at 240, and then what happened? It corrected back down and hit the VWAP. If we look at all the big movers like ALF, on the big gapping days, a lot of the time on the biggest gapping days are when stocks are opening up really high over the VWAP level, and then there's usually a type of correction there. So like even here, like what'll happen is like you'll get a stock that opens up really high above the VWAP, it'll correct, and then it'll come back up. And when it comes back up, that's when I choose to attack it, right? But my point is, if the VWAP is too low, I'm just not messing with it. So we could look at like MRIN and BLIN and all that stuff. If the VWAP is too low at the opening bell, like this is what I prefer to see right here. This is exactly what I prefer to see. I'd like to see the VWAP be right around middle range. Like the VWAP needs to stay right around the middle. That way we can get the U shape and we can get the break over the VWAP, and then we can get the pullback to it that I can buy into right here. It's also a $0.50 support. It's also the opening range high right there. You can kind of combine all of those together to give you even more edge in the position, if that makes sense, right? But when a stock opens up and it's just really, really high above the VWAP, it's almost always going to correct like this. Like even if it pushes up initially, like this is a good example in MRIN. We open up and we're just way high above the VWAP. You know what I mean? Like we open up super high above the VWAP. And what happens at the opening bell? We push up a little bit and then boom, we correct back down to the VWAP level. It just doesn't hold the move. Maybe later in the day it does, but when you see a stock open up that high above the VWAP, it usually doesn't move. And then here's the opposite thing. All right, so here's the exact opposite. This stock opened up below the VWAP. The VWAP maintained mostly middle range, and then look at the stock run up throughout the day. So just a much more powerful move. And so using the VWAP at the opening bell to judge extension is a big part of my system, really. Here's another example. You get stocks that do this. When we finally reclaim the VWAP, we continue up. But that's what we're ultimately looking for here, is we're looking for stocks that have the VWAP right around middle range. CIDM is popping up here. We do have a catalyst, I believe, for this. Let me check it out. All right, so yeah, this is good fourth quarter results. It's positive fourth quarter results here. And so yeah, CIDM is up after positive fourth quarter results that were above estimates. Prelim fourth quarter results that were above estimates. Yeah, so I hope that makes sense, Terry. Like sometimes, thank you, Paul. Sometimes you'll see me take positions that are just not within my system, and sometimes they work out and sometimes they don't. But my general rule of thumb is like when I see a stock open up, I want to see the VWAP middle range. If we look at stocks that have been moving the last few days, like I want to see stocks that open up middle range, because usually if they don't, we get a correction. Like VERB, we correct. Here's a good example of VIRB this day. We opened up really high above the VWAP, we correct, and then we break out. And you can see the U here works here. Here's the U, and this pullback would have worked, of course, but this is the pullback we're attacking here. We don't want to try to get stuck in any of this opening movement because it's just usually not going to work. The only way I will attack those movements is if it's in mid and high caps. But of course, as always, sometimes I'll take dumb trades, sometimes I'll make the wrong trade, sometimes I'll break my system, and that's everybody. No trader's going to be able to be perfect in that term or in that regard, but all I can do is just learn from wrong trades that I decide to take. You know what I mean? There's 140, 142s. We're watching that. Verb. Well, it's not about it being above the VWAP. It can be above the VWAP. Verb is not above the VWAP right now. Verb is at 284s. Above the VWAP's fine. Like above the VWAP just means like stocks can be above the VWAP. That just means they're upward trending. I'm talking about at the opening bell. Like if a stock opens up really high above the VWAP in that first 5 minutes, almost always it's going to correct back down some. And again, we're watching the SPY here. The SPY is starting to rebound some. Let's look at the market news today, guys. I think that's Howard is saying. Yeah, that's exactly what Howard. That's exactly what Howard is saying. Fishing. So if you read Howard's post, that's exactly what he was saying. Howard is saying that he said Virigen would be an example of shorters seeing a failing company and then just capitalizing on a failing company. I mean, that's what shorters are doing. Very, very rarely will shorts ever hurt or kill a company. Most of the time, they just see a already failing company and they jump on the board, Here's CIDM. Here's CIDM. So yes, let's see if we hold at 140. I know, Eric, but to be honest, brother, it sounds like you have a fundamental misunderstanding of the stock market, bro. So, okay, so Eric says the lifeline for companies that need more capital is the stock market. If shorts cut that lifeline, they can drown them, pure evil. Amen. No, I mean, shorts are not drowning them. Like, okay, a short actually gives long traders squeezes up. Like, in order for AMC to happen, you need shorts. In order for GameStop to happen, you need shorts. Like, shorts are not destroying a company like that. Like, a company's already failing, and the shorts just jumping on board, right? Like, that shorts aren't killing companies. The companies are already failing, and they're just profiting from the company's demise. The company would have failed anyway. You know what I mean? Like, in order for a company to get success in the stock market, it needs buys, right? And when a company is failing, less people want to buy it. It's not shorts attacking it. It's just less people are buying it because it's not a good company, man. You know what I mean? And so, it's just the natural progression of things. Like, I think in the end, you got a lot of people that are just really emotional about losing in the stock market. You know what I mean? And so sometimes it's a pleasant thought to blame that losses on some shadowy figure over there in the hedge fund world. The reality is this is just supply and demand here in the stock market. This is just, sentiment. Certain people like stocks, certain people dislike stocks, and that's okay. That's the part of the stock market. That's what these companies are signing up for, bro. When you go public, you're going public with the understanding that sentiment, traders are going to influence your stock. That's what happens, man. That's what they do. That's what happens. You can't call it evil when it doesn't work out. In the end, you got to see it for what it is, which is just supply and demand. Again, if you think AMC is losing right now because of shorts, you have a fundamental misunderstanding of the stock market. AMC is dropping because of fear. The fear is not brought upon you by shorts either. Like, shorts aren't causing this fear. What's causing this fear? People selling. This isn't shorts. AMC is hard to borrow on most platforms. Shorts aren't killing AMC. What's killing AMC is downward weak sentiment. Fear. People don't want to lose money. What happens when they don't want to lose money? They sell. That's what's causing AMC to drop. That's as basic as it is. And honestly, it's just kind of crazy with all the propaganda out here right now, man. It's just weird, Again, people are saying this is just algorithms, guys. Algorithms is causing this drop. It's like, what? Algorithms, bro? Like, this isn't algorithms. This is just weakness, man. You know what I mean? Like, I promise you, there's not a ton of algorithms playing AMC right now, man. AMC is too spontaneous for algorithms to really be involved here. We have a downward trend, though, and this is really what we're getting here for AMC is a downward trend. You know what I mean? I think to convince people to buy certain stocks, and I want you guys to please try to think about this. If you're one of the AMC fanboys, you have to think about this and try to think about this objectively with an open mind. All right, because I have no reason to lie to you guys. I'm actually still holding a few shares of AMC right now, and I have no reason to lie to you. But in order for these fanboy channels to get views and to subsequently convince people to buy their stock that they want, they have to convince these people that they're up against something bigger than them, that they're up against these shadowy figures, and that they're in the good fight. They're in the good fight for the world. and that we've got to punish shorts and punish hedge funds. They're feeding you guys total nonsense, man. Total nonsense. AMC is just a normal company. It's not a good company or a bad company. It's just a company. It's a movie theater company. And you're going to have certain people shorting it. You're going to have certain people longing it. And that's a normal thing. That's a natural thing in the stock market. That's what AMC signed up for when they decided to go public. And it's not some shadowy figures that are keeping AMC down. AMC is simply going based off of sentiment. And so if it's got a weak sentiment, it's dropping. People are less confident in it. They're selling their positions. And that's exactly what's going on right now. If you think this is just shorts attacking it, you don't understand the stock market, bro. This is not just shorts attacking it. And there's so much propaganda with synthetic shares and naked shorts and, gamma squeezes and, algorithmic downtrends. It's just nonsense. It's words that traders use to try to seem like they know what they're talking about. The reality is people just lost confidence in AMC here. Now, it might not even be done, but don't be the gullible trader that just gets talked into losing their life savings. You know what I mean? Maybe AMC bounces back. It could. Listen, we got some support at 30. I want to see if we hold at 30. But don't be those traders. A lot of you guys have just entered the stock market in the last year. You know what I mean? I've traded every day for 5 years, And some of the stuff that people are telling you guys is just ludicrous coming from somebody that actually understands the stock market. It's just ridiculous, Well, there's certainly algorithms in AMC, Bob. I'm not saying they're not. But what I'm saying is that algorithms are not causing this drop. Algorithms are not the only ones causing this drop. That's silly, this drop is happening from people losing confidence in AMC, man. You know what I mean? Okay, so think about it like this, right? If the apes hold all the float, right? If the apes are holding all the float, what's going to make AMC go up now? You run out of buyers, man. There's nobody else to buy it. There's nobody else to squeeze it. There's nobody else to push it up. You know what I mean? If everybody's already loaded into it, there's nobody else to buy it. And so how do you get it to go up? You don't really. People lose confidence. They sell. You know what I mean? There's only a finite amount of people that you can get to buy AMC. And when that limit hits, what are you going to do? Yeah, dude, I have had so many people accuse me of being a hedge fund spy. It is so crazy, bro. To be honest, in the future of the stock market, people are going to look back. These people that are accusing everybody of being hedge fund spies, these people that are just talking so much smack to everybody that has any type of bearish view of AMC are going to be on the wrong side of history. They're going to be a mockery in the future of the stock market. You know what I mean? Everybody's going to look back at them and be like, damn, they were dumb. You know what I mean? And it's a lot of people, man. It's a lot of people, All right, that's cool, Bob. We could disagree. That's all right. Yeah, so I think John is correct. Part of what I did as a coder at Merrill Lynch was algos. AMC and GameStop are too far out of norms for algos to assess accurately. Right, and that's basically, my logic into this. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Bob seems to think I'm wrong here, but regardless, hey, thank you, POV, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. But it's all good. We can disagree. It's okay. Yeah, algos were not programmed for the new era of 10 million retail traders each with average 2.5 thousand in the market to target organized short squeeze attacks. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm sure there's still algos in this, Bob. Like, I'm sure you're going to see algos if you look at the tape. That's fine, you know. But how are you identifying these algorithms in the tape? Like, if we put up the time and sales, if you're just talking about 100 share positions, that doesn't mean it's algos. You know what I mean? Like, that just means that there's probably a lot of people that can't afford that many shares here. Some people are buying 1, 2, it just depends, right? But just because they're a specific standard of share size doesn't mean it's necessarily algos. Looking at the tape, even still, I mean, I think there's always going to be algorithms in certain positions, but what I'm saying is that algorithms aren't overtaking the stock and causing its demise like people think. Like, that's ridiculous. Verb pushing back. Yeah, Verb back at 295s. Hey, my man. Some of those guys are as brainwashed as some really far. Yeah. This one's the interesting one. I took a lot of crap on his video. Dude, I've had so many people say I'm a hedge fund spy. Tell the Citadel I said hello. And I'm just kind of like, dude, like, y'all are literally crazy. Like, literally crazy. Like, yeah, it's just fever right now. And the problem with it is that it's like you get drops like this. And do those fanboy channels come out and be like, hey, I was wrong? Like, hey, I know I said this would never happen, but I was wrong. No. They make excuses. They blame it on something shadowy figure. And they just move on to the next thing. They never actually acknowledge, like, hey, I'm sorry. Like, I pumped this thing up way too high for you guys and gave you unrealistic expectations. I'm sorry. They never do that. Instead, oh, well, it's the shadowy figure over here. It's the algorithms. Or it's the hedge funds keeping, good stocks down. Like, y'all be quiet, man. Anyways. We got CIDM trying. A larger float stock for CIDM. Good fourth quarter results. Good preliminary fourth quarter results here. We do have DTSS that's still trying. It's still fine for me. We're still watching it. ATHE way down big. We got WHLM trying to pop up too. It's at 660s. Beginner trading, you sound like a man who brought the tulips home instead of trading for the house. I made like $3,000 on AMC, bro. So I in fact did trade the tulips for the house, but I'm actually the guy sitting here saying, hey guys, there might be a bubble, hey guys, there might be a bubble here, and to be honest, everybody else that's still pumping up AMC, even though it's down 30%, are the people that, instead of selling for the house, like, to be completely honest, Hefe, I think it's the opposite. I think I sound like the guy that traded the tulips for the house, and everybody else sounds like the people that didn't. And now they're sitting in here struggling, saying it's not over with. It's not over. It's not over. And I'm sitting over here like, okay, well, I made thousands of dollars on it, and I'm out. I sold my tulips already, sir. Everybody else that's, still holding it, it seems like the people that didn't sell it for the house and because they're still in it. No? Wouldn't that make a lot more sense? It does to me, at least. We got DTSS at F470, so watch that. Yeah, AMC's not going to go bankrupt, of course. Yeah, AMC's going to be fine. I mean, it's not going to go bankrupt, guys. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's going to go right back down to $15, $20, where it probably should be. You know what I mean? That's realistically where I think it's going to go. It's $15, $20. I think it's just going to hang out there. It might hang out at 30s. I think maybe this move might help AMC stay up about 30%. I think it might just kind of hang out where it is now. I think this might be the new the new norm for AMC. Because if we look at it, like before this big pump, AMC consolidated between like $10 and $20, right? So getting up to 30 after all this hype and craziness is reasonable, you know? Yeah, hey, coming soon, bro. Coming soon, bro. Yeah, I posted a lot last night about people that YOLO'd their account into AMC, and now there isn't buying pressure because they are sitting on the side hoping it reverses with no equity left to buy. Exactly. Like, people are out of money. Like, there's no more buyers with AMC. Like, that's realistically, if we want to talk about, like, the real technical reason, it's just they're out of buyers, man. Everybody, like, they've sold everybody, and, you know, on it. And now the people that were going to buy it bought it, and the people that, you know, aren't going to buy it. And so they don't have any more buying pressure. And so, but I think that now, I think this is what might happen now, to be honest. And this is plausible, is that I think now that we're down some, I think we've had a bunch of traders that have sold. Now I think we might get some buys back into it. I think, you know, maybe we're going to get a pop back up to 40s. You know, I think that could happen, maybe 35, 40s. That's possible for sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just tanks and drops and continues failing. That's possible too, I guess. But I think this is going to unlock some more money, and maybe we'll get some more pops up here. Who knows, though? Maybe I'm wrong. VRPX. Yeah, we're looking at VRPX, too. 760s. Yeah, we're watching that. CIDM still holding at 140, so we drew that 140 level. Here's VRPX. Back over VWAP here. We're watching VRPX. What was the catalyst? I know I looked this one up last night. I can't remember what it was, though. Hold on. No catalyst that I'm seeing here. We had something that on the 8th that came out saying VRPX did something, but yeah, I hope AMC can buy Netflix. There's no way AMC's ever gonna buy Netflix, bro. Netflix's market cap is 242 billion, 243 billion. No offense to GameStop or AMC or anybody, but they don't have the money to buy Netflix. That's never gonna happen, bro. Like, Netflix might buy AMC, you know, but AMC definitely ain't about to buy Netflix. AMC's got a market cap of 16 billion. So, you know, noticeably smaller company. You know, 10 times smaller. Oh, over 10 times smaller. Really, what is that? That's about like 15 times smaller. Talking about AMC versus Netflix. Netflix is over 550s. Here's Tesla. Tesla's at 650s. We're watching that. Still watching HUDI, CIDM. The latest one I'm seeing is CPHI trying to pop up. We got PLXP showing up too. ARLO. Just a slow Thursday, guys. Y'all hang in there. Verb. Trying to get back over 3s. We're looking at Verb. Yeah, too many pumpers for sure. So many damn clueless YouTubers, noobs, still no chance. But yeah, real sad. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Lavinus? Good morning. Hope you're doing good. So John, Verb is at 4.5 or 5.4 million with the float, according to FinBiz. So how do you gauge that? According to FinBiz, 54.72 million. Check out this website, Thierry. Go to floatchecker.com. Floatchecker.com. Here's Floatchecker right here. What floatchecker.com does is allows me to type in Verb right here. It'll give me a rundown of what people say the float is. So the float of Verb is anywhere between 30 and 60 million, 30 to 55 million. So that's the real float. So flowchecker.com will give you kind of a accumulation view. Lou, what's your logic there? AMC gonna fly in soon? Don't believe the FUD. What's your logic, Lou? We can have an open discussion. Yeah. Yeah, what if GameStop and AMC merged? They still couldn't buy Netflix. Yeah, Rob, I mean, this is big news of the stock market, bro. Listen. And to be honest, y'all can't blame me for talking about AMC, bro. To be honest, y'all can't even get mad at me for talking about AMC. You know why? Is because for the last 3 months, every time I said AMC's not going to hit 1,000 or 100,000, people told me I was a hedge fund spy. They said I worked for the Citadel. They've been saying I was a hedge fund spy for all this time now. And now that AMC's down 50% in the last 2 weeks, they're silent. Nobody's like, yeah, John, you were probably right about this. Nobody's saying that. You know what I mean? So, of course, I'm going to sit there and be like, yep. You know? Nobody listens. You know what I mean? Hey, there you are, Han. What's up, bro? We blame you for talking about AMC. Dude, everybody's talking about AMC right now, bro. Yeah, Daniel. AMC to raise popcorn prices 400%, 100K per share confirmed. You just don't want to get that AMC tattoo, bro. Listen, I'm a hedge fund spy. I work for the Citadel. I'm a hedge fund spy that I work for the Citadel. And, you know, that's it. Your analysis about AMC is pretty logical. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Netflix just announced they're going into gaming on stream. That would be dope. I think that's the future of video games. Like, if we look at the future of video games here, the future of video games is stream cloud-based video gaming, right? And what I mean by cloud-based is that it's going to be gaming through the cloud. Technology is improving enough to where they're going to be gaming through the cloud to where you're not going to need to download games anymore. You're literally going to stream it through the cloud, everything. That's the future of video games, you know. In the future, you're not even going to need to buy video games. You know, I think what we'll probably get is some type of marketplace where it's a subscription, a monthly subscription to a specific game, and then you just cloud it. You play it through the cloud. That's the future of video games, if you guys want to know. Yeah, John is not creating FUD. He is telling the truth about AMC. Keep in mind, he holds AMC. Yeah, for sure. I'm just trying to be honest. John, you are right, but you are helping create FUD. Man, listen. AMC's got a float of 500 million, bro. I'm not influencing AMC, bro. You know? Seriously. Like, AMC's got a float of 500 million. You think me and my 500 people here right now are influencing AMC in any significant way, bro? Come on. Again, that's just an excuse. No offense to you. I'm not saying you're making excuses. I'm just saying that's an excuse people say because AMC didn't do what they said it would. But no, here's NLSP, guys. NLSP popping up. This is NLS Pharmaceuticals. The company announced FDA acceptance of their investigational new drug application to initiate clinical trials with the Quiliance, which is Mazinadol, to treat narcolepsy. So a new narcolepsy drug with FDA acceptance for their investigational new drug application for NLSP. And NLSP is gapping up because of that here. So NLSP is up to 430s right now. It's got a 4.3 million float for NLSP, 4.3 million float. Very small float here. And again, here's the catalyst if you want to know for NLSP. Breaking highs is up to 444s here. So here's the catalyst. NLSP shares are moving higher. Company announced FDA acceptance of their IND application to initiate clinical trials with Quelliance to treat narcolepsy is the catalyst. And this one's moving up some. This one's definitely going to be on our watch list today. It's up 45%. Let me scroll this down and we'll make this on our list today. What can we get rid of? We got NLSP. All right, so we got NLSP on our list now. Up 45%, up to 44. So let's see if we hold the VWAP here at 420, maybe 425 right there. Let's see if we hold that for NLSP. That's a lot of push-ups, you know. We are John Apes. We will make any stock we want move. Yeah, TV will have everything in it. No need for a console or controller. Whoa, Daniel, bro. Whoa, Daniel, man. Did I miss this? When did I miss this, bro? When did you do this? Oh, my goodness, bro. $100, bro. That's a lot of push-ups, dude. Damn. Tomorrow, we're going to be working, dude. Damn. All right, so tomorrow, we're going to have to do 531 push-ups, guys. Here's the push-up count. Wow. Damn. Daniel, thank you, brother. Hey, my man. That's huge, bro. That's huge, man. I don't even know what to say. Thank you, Daniel. That's crazy, bro. Thank you, brother. You know, thank you, man. Appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate the support. I don't know what to say. That's huge, bro. That's a huge donation, man. Thank you, brother. That's a lot of push-ups. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, dude. Thank you very much, man. Yeah. Yeah, Daniel's my sugar daddy, bro, you know. We are Johnnyans, hey. Yeah, I missed it, man. I'm slacking, guys. Thank you, Daniel. That's crazy, bro. All right, so here's Serena. AMC was $34 in the past. I put some profit into losing stocks. If you watch The Big Short, it was a long time before the thesis was proven. Laws were changed in 2008. I'm not leaving. I understand that. But what makes you think, okay, oh, there's a lot of things to discuss here, okay? So let's take it down one by one, all right? So AMC was 34 in the past. Sure it was, right? AMC was 34 in the past. I put some profit into losing stocks. That's fine. You know, The Big Short was a just different situation. The Big Short was banking. The Big Short was literally shorting things, right? So like, okay, The Big Short was basically saying that there was a bubble in mortgage-backed securities, right? Basically, mortgage-backed securities, CDOs, consolidated debt obligations, were tradable assets that had a bunch of mortgages pre-bundled into a tradable asset, right? Now, what happened is that banks started to get more and more lenient with loans, right? They just basically started giving loans out to everybody, and eventually the government would come along within a few days for these mortgage companies, and they would buy the loans anyway. They would just take the loans. They would buy the loans. Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac, they would come along, they would buy these loans, right? And so the banks had no consequence for giving out sketchier and sketchier loans. And so that's what they started to do. They started to roll in the dough, giving out sketchier and sketchier loans as time went by, right? And it didn't matter to the mortgage companies because eventually Freddie Mae and Freddie Mac, Mae and Fannie Mac, or maybe that's opposite. Freddie Mac and Fannie Mae is what it is, sorry, would come along within a few days of these loans being issued, sketchy loans, and they would come buy it up. The government would come buy these loans off the mortgage companies anyway, and so they had no risk in these situations. The government had risk, and these companies, had risk, but the mortgage company had limited risk because the government would come buy these mortgages from them anyway. And so what Michael Burry identified was that people were not paying their mortgage. He was basically betting that these mortgages would default. He was basically saying, hey, look, there's a bubble here, and I'm going to profit from that bubble. And so if we look at AMC, it's kind of the same thing. It's like, hey, look, there's a bubble here from people taking sketchier and sketchier positions. Michael Burry profited on this. If we want to relate it to The Big Short, that's what Michael Burry profited on, is this. He profited on the downside here. And so comparing it to The Big Short is just apples and oranges here. You know what I mean? Maybe that's not good. Comparing it to The Big Short is like apples and television. It's not the same thing. But there's a lesson on what happened back in 2008 for you guys. Eventually, Michael Burry identified that people were backing out of their mortgages. They weren't going to pay their mortgages because the bank was issuing too many of them. And so in turn, it got squeezed up. Just a different situation, guys, a different situation. Right, exactly. That's exactly what I'm kind of saying, Martin, is that The Big Short profited from this, thus is the name, The Big Short. They profited from downward movement here. They basically said the only similarities between The Big Short and AMC are that there's a bubble. Michael Burry said, yo, here's a bubble. Let me short that bubble big and profit when this happens. That's the only similarities between The Big Short and AMC. You're welcome. We do have NLSP, and NLSP is gapping up some. It looks good, but now it's down to $4, so it doesn't look good. I retract my previous statement. We're looking at $4 here. We'll see if $4 whole dollar level can hold this bad boy up as support. Yeah, Michael Burry shorted the housing market. Yeah, for sure. Again, I mean, with the situation, I think right now in terms of like real estate, we might be in a bubble right now for real estate. I think real estate prices are ridiculously high right now. People are bidding over list price, over market price. They're bidding more than the houses are worth. They are, signing off on not needing an appraisal and just paying the difference, or they're signing off on, paying for the house even if it doesn't appraise. Just it's kind of a crazy market right now in real estate, to be honest. As a real estate agent, it's a little bit crazy right now in that world. Hey, thank you, Mike. Hey, good luck to you as well, bro. What's up, Han? Is this a real question, Han? Hey, how's MLB The Show going, bro? I've gotten way better, dude. I've got the dream team on MLB The Show, bro. I've got Vladdy Guerrero. I've got Mike Trout. I've got old Ronald Acuna. I've got Jason Bay. I've got George Brett. Wander Franco in the mix, bro. What were you talking about? The hospital, bro. I haven't been to the hospital in a while, man. Housing market is like stock buyers and sellers. What are you willing to pay as the price? Yeah, for sure. All right, so we got Verb. Verb is one of the best looking ones right now. It's just consistent. We got NLSP not holding at 4. We got HUDI, a little sketch. We've got DTSS, which looks okay. DTSS looks okay. Yeah, Big Short's a great movie. Yeah, Natalie says just asking for a friend. I know, but how do you know that the shorts aren't out yet? That's the question I have. Like you say the shorts haven't covered. How do you know? You know what I mean? Like the shorts are still making money. I mean, this thing's down, you know? Like, how do you know the shorts haven't covered? All my questions are real, and I worried about a YouTuber's health. Just hope you're okay, bro. Yeah, I'm good, dude. I appreciate it, brother. I heard George Brett is my 5th cousin. Hey, we'll see, man. But no, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I'm good, bro. Health is fine, man. I appreciate the love, bro. Slow time in the market, guys, so y'all just be careful. It's very slow. They know because cheerleaders keep telling them the dream. Yeah, for sure. But that's my question, is that I always hear the shorts haven't covered, the shorts haven't covered. How do y'all know? Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know what the short float really is. The short float data is so unregulated that nobody really knows what's going on there, to be honest. We got DTSS trying to pop up here. We got CIDM trying to make moves, but not holding. We got Verb, which is probably one of my favorite ones, even though it's a little bit larger float. BLIN, guys. BLIN is ripping up here, guys. So we do have a rip in BLIN. Some hope to the market, some excitement here, at least, man. Hey. What else we got? DTSS, Verb. All right, so here goes BLIN here. We get a little dip in BLIN. I might buy the pullback, maybe. I don't know. What's up, bro? All right, let me catch back up on chat. Yeah, Verb has a larger flow. It's not large. It's not super large, Terry. So, like, okay, this is my range of float. Like, we'll go ahead and give you guys an example. Like, my range of float is like, okay, if a stock has less than 50 million in the float, or less than 50, 60 million, I'm okay with trading it. And that's still a relatively small float, right? Like, that's still a relatively small 50, float. 60 million. I'll still trade it if it has 100 million. I'm not super rigid when it comes to float size. Do I prefer smaller float? Sure. But it depends. Like, I'm much less likely to trade it if it has like a 1 million float. Like anything less than like 2 million in the float is incredibly risky, crazy, unpredictable, spontaneous swings up, just very risky movement, right? But if a stock has a float of like, say, like anywhere between like 3 and 65 million, I'll trade it. You know, within that window is fine. You know, I'll still trade it. Man, I should have bought that dip. We talked about it. And I don't know, man. I just see so much propaganda. It's hard. Bro, I'm wearing a robe, dude. I'm wearing a robe right now, bro. You know? Like, bro. I'm wearing a robe right now, bro. This is my robe, dude. I'm in a bathrobe right now, dude. I'm hanging out, dude. What's the point of trading? Listen, what's the purpose of running a stock market stream where I work from home and I'm sitting here if I have to wear regular clothes, bro? I'm in a robe. I'm hanging out, dude. I might fall asleep right here. Yeah, Volkswagen squeeze was crazy different, Natalie. Crazy different. And again, Natalie, I'm telling you this. Yeah, I'm living life right now. Lively Club, you know? Shout out to you, bro. You know, there's just so much propaganda, bro. Naked shorts, gamma squeezes, synthetic shares. You know what I mean? Like, that's all we hear. BLIN, rip it up, guys. I should have bought the pullback on the VWAP here. We should have bought it. Yeah, naked shorts, synthetic shares, you know, gamma squeeze. You know, that's all we ever hear, bro. You know, there's 720s. So BLIN ripping up big. Tinfoil hat, you know, that's me. You know, Han, that's me, bro. That's me, man. I'm a show because I wear QVC Snuggies. Dude, Snuggies are low-key comfortable, bro. Don't hate. Hey, what's up, Sylvia? Hey, good morning. No, you're good. Hey, have a good day, Michael. Good day, brother. Later, bro. All right, so we got a pullback here to 7s. Let's see if this holds. We got the momentum. We got the volume for BLIN. So BLIN is popping here. We'll put this on our list. And so right now, guys, biggest movers, NLSP, BLIN, we got DTSS trying to make moves back over the VWAP. It's at 508s. We're watching that. My personal favorite is every 10-cent drop. It's a short ladder attack. It's a bot attack. The bots are attacking us. You know, like, y'all get out of here with that, man. Do you take into account the short interest on a small float stock when entering a trade? Yes. Yes, I do. We watch the short float. Higher the short float, the more I like it, to be honest. If it has a large short float, the more easy it is to get squeezed up. If it has no short float, less likely to have upward momentum. BLIN. Yeah, I'm just going to see if we bounce right here at 7. I think we might, but maybe not. Yeah, you do not tell me what happened in that movie, bro. Don't ruin it for me, guys. Are you buying the dip in AMC? I don't know, man. I could. I think if there is a place to buy the dip, it's right here. But again, you guys know me. Not an investment professional. We're not liable if you lose. Hey, look at that bounce right at $7. Look at that $7 level. We talked about it, guys. We talked about it. These are just the, I don't know. I think these are 5-minute. These are just line charts. I'm not sure what the time frame is here. These are just quick updates on major markets right there at the bottom. I only took one trade so far today, but we mostly trade at the opening widow. Bro, dude, I will put you in timeout every time you do it, Han. Don't do it. Don't ruin the movie. I got to watch it with my daughter. Don't ruin the movie, bro. All right, so we did bounce at 7. I should have taken advantage of it for BLIN. Yeah, we got HUDI, no known catalyst here. We can look at this. Let's see what the move for. Did we go over the BLIN news? I don't think we did yet. Let's try to check it out real quick. So BLIN, huge rip right here. So here's BLIN, up to the 720s. We called that $7 bounce, did we not? Did we not call that $7 bounce? Y'all know I did. Y'all know I did. All right, so we're looking at BLIN. Let's try to find. This is Bridgeline Digital. All right, so they put out something that said that they announced, and we'll go ahead and just drop this in the chat. So here's the catalyst for BLIN. They announced the management company will use the company's Hawk search. They did not discuss the financial details of that, but they did announce that a management company is using the company's Hawk search, is what they announced. So we're watching BLIN. It's at 720s right now. We'll see what happens there. You know, we're looking at it. Is SGOC dead? It's not dead. It's just not looking good. BLIN breaking highs, guys. BLIN breaking highs is at 740s here. 740. So we're watching that. Let's see what happens there. Y'all hit that like button. Run those like counts up if you haven't already. We do this live every day right here. AMC buy alert set for just under 20. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not opposed to buying this low. I mean, I think we're going to bounce probably soon, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I just think that AMC, if we look at the 4-hour chart, I mean, AMC's just been in a pretty big downtrend, man. You know. There's the downtrend for AMC. You know, it's pretty big. Hey, what's up, Papa Bull? Rested and invested. I think AMC will hit a move up before it does. Let me know what you guys think AMC is going to do before it rebounds here. Here's Tesla. Tesla gapping a little bit today. Not a huge gap, but, you know, it's up some for Tesla here. Not a huge amount. We're watching that. I see CIDM here, guys, still trying to make moves. DTSS back over 5s, trying to hold $5. So we do have DTSS here, trying to hold 5. We're still looking at Verb. Here's Verb. So we got Verb on the list. We got ATHA. We got WHLM that is bouncing at the previous closing price. So that's good. BLIN's probably my favorite one, though. I mean, this one's moving a lot right now. It is up on a catalyst. I think it will accumulate and dump Monday. Engineer Gaming says, can I ask, when do we use the different time frame charts? When do you use 1 minute, 2 minute, 1 hour, etc.? This is a really good question. Okay, so number one is that when you're looking at stocks, you use the different time frames to get different pictures of what the stock is doing, right? So like on a short-term basis, BLIN looks very strong. On a long-term basis, we're down at support. So like, we'll see what happens. It's kind of neutral, right? But you use different time frames depending on the type of trading you're doing. If we're taking really short-term scalps, then we're mostly going to use 1 minute and other short-term time frames. Now we can identify major levels on the on the long-term chart, which I usually look at like a yearly for, and we could see like $6, but to be honest, there's no real major levels here for us to analyze. Like most of the time, if we're scalping positions, we're just using a 1 minute chart because a 1 minute chart is going to give us the most data short term. Now, if we were taking a longer term position and we weren't scalping and we were taking like a 30-minute day trade, then we can use like a 5 minute chart and we can see the longer term trend of this. If we're taking a longer term day trade or swing trade, we can look at the 30-minute chart or the 4-hour chart because we're taking longer term trades and swing trades. But you can use all the time frames with any type of trading. It's all subjective. So some people are going to like the 4-hour for day trading. Other people are going to like the 4-hour for swing trading, right? But the time frame of the charting you're using should correlate with the time frame of the position you're holding, right? So if you're holding a stock for 30 seconds, it doesn't make a ton of sense to use a 4-hour chart, right? And if I'm holding a stock for 4 hours, it doesn't make sense for me to use a 1 minute chart, right? So it should correlate with the amount of time you're holding your position. But it's a very subjective thing. Thursdays are normally good for AMC. Hey, we'll see, Victor. We'll watch it. Didi. Natalie says, did you notice the downtrend for AMC is almost a perfect 45-degree angle? But what's the significance of that, Natalie? And please, listen, I know you're a supportive member of the chat, but please don't hit me with some bizarre, obscure conspiracy theory on why that is significant. Because, again, the market has too much of that right now. You never stop hearing about naked shorts, synthetic shares, gamma squeezes, bot attacks. Like, it's all silly. Like, the hedge funds have never been super short into AMC. They just haven't, And a lot of people have tried to justify people buying by saying that there's naked shorts that we just can't see, But, like, shorts have never been, incredibly piled into AMC short. Like, if we look at AMC short float percentage right now, it's 15%. And so the shorts are covering because a week ago it was at 20%. And so AMC short float is 15%. Is that low? No. But is it super high? No, it's not. And so looking for a big parabolic squeeze like we got on GameStop, which was 120% short float, it's just a different story. It's a different thing. You know what I mean? And again, there's a lot of propaganda, synthetic shares, naked shorts, gamma squeezes, it's all just propaganda to try to get views, Like they're just trying to get views. That's all they're doing. They're just saying, hey, look at all this stuff. And they're targeting new young investors that eat it up. And so please don't fall in that group. Like, see it for what it is. I know you might be holding AMC and you might be nervous or emotional about it. And it might be a pleasant thought. And I'm not talking to anybody specifically. I'm not talking to you, Natalie, or anybody else. We're just talking. I know some of you guys might be holding shares of AMC and it might be emotional. And it might be a pleasant thought to think, oh, well, this is really going on because it's some big, deep attack that's really meaningful. It's all about money, guys. That's all it is. All right, so 8.01 Ape says, I have lost $20,000 plus in unrealized gains for AMC. Very sad. Not sure how to proceed. Are we actually thinking 10 next week? Okay, I'm going to say this. 8. And just listen, man. Nobody knows what AMC is going to do, brother. Nobody knows, dude. You know what I mean? And I'm not comfortable giving you an answer. I don't know. I don't know what AMC is going to do, bro. I sold my shares last week. I sold some of mine. I'm still holding 2 shares of AMC. But, nobody knows, bro. It could bounce here. It might be a nice dip buy level. Nobody really knows, brother. And so the best thing that you can do in situations like this is establish a risk level where whatever you're comfortable with losing and then stick to that risk level. That's the safest thing to do in your situation because, to be honest, you're going to hear a lot from memers and they're going to say, oh, it's not done. It's not done. Just hold it. This thing's going to go crazy. They've been saying that for the last month, and look what happened. You know what I mean? And so I'm not saying it's done because I genuinely don't know. Not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. I genuinely wish you the best, and it hurts to hear stories like this. It really does. But this is why I'm so outspoken regarding this, is because this is what happens, you know? And it's unfortunate. I wish you the best, and I hope it bounces for you. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't know what it's going to do. We can ask the chat. Maybe the chat knows, but I don't know. Good luck, brother. I hope you do well, man. I do appreciate your view, John. I am emotional holding AMC. I am actually kicking myself for not selling at the high. Yeah, for sure. And it's all right. I appreciate you being objective about it, Natalie. You know, I appreciate your support, of course. I know you're a supportive member here. And, you know, I got your back. You know what I mean? It's just, it's one of those things where it's like, for somebody like me who has been trading every day for years now, to see the manipulation of new traders bothers me. It bothers me. You know what I mean? And then to see the same traders that it's like, I'm trying to look out for these traders, you know, to see the same traders get mad at me for it just kind of shows like their emotions are just flying right now in AMC. And it's unfortunate. And nobody knows what's going to happen. And like, I appreciate the support regardless. Hey, what's up, Tony? Yeah, I see MITQ popping up here. You can see MITQ. Nothing substantial, though. Well, we're looking at that. We got OCGN up there at 670s. We're looking at that, too. BLIN. Ooh, BLIN. Absolutely ripping up, guys. He didn't say he made 20K. He said he lost 20K, brother. So he said he's down 20K. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Let me see. I have lost $20,000 plus in unrealized gains for AMC. Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for the first-time investors who spent their savings on AMC. The mentality that everyone is bonded together is a false perception. I would bet that most experienced traders have sold. Absolutely, man. And it's kind of like, like in the middle of it, you know, people were saying it's not about the money, it's about the movement. No, that is a lie that is being sold to you from people that are trying to manipulate you into not selling your position so you can subsequently prop up theirs. Okay, really think about that objectively. Like, it's always about the money in the stock market. That is literally why we're freaking here, is to make money. You know, and if it's not about the money to you, you're just sitting there waiting to get taken advantage of. You know, of course it's about the money. You know, I talked to one of my doctors, and I'm pretty sure she lost money on AMC because I talked to her, but because I missed an appointment, and she asked me why I missed the appointment. And I told her, I was like, hey, look, like, I run a YouTube channel about the stock market. Like, I run a stock market YouTube channel. And she just got really quiet and just kind of got really weird. Like, she was mad at me for running a stock market YouTube channel. And so I kind of, you know, asked her a little bit. I pressed her a little bit. I was like, hey, what's up? Like, you okay? Like, I didn't say it like that. I was just kind of like, hey, do you not like the stock market? And she said, no, with all the AMC stuff that's gone off over in the last year, I just don't even want to talk about the stock market. And so I'm pretty sure my doctor lost money on AMC. And so it's not dumb people. It's not dumb people. It's just, you know, naive investors, new investors don't know any better, right? So they just get wrapped up in the sensationalist hype, you know, is all it is. BLIN ripping though, guys. BLIN ripping. It's at 790. At least you're honest. Matt Kors just says hold while his viewers are losing thousands. Yeah, I mean, but that's what those fanboy channels do, dude. Facts. Hey, you guys know. Yeah, exactly, Han. And that's kind of that's my logic as well. Han says, I will say that AMC went from 7 to 14 to 9 to 35 to 70. The next question is, what is the new low? What is the new $9 and when will it rip and why? There are a lot of variables and who knows what's next. Exactly. Like I don't know. AMC could rip. The same thing happened with GameStop. Just to play the other side real quick. The same thing happened with GameStop here. You know what I mean? Here's GameStop. GameStop ripped up to 400 and something, came all the way back down to 50, and then ripped all the way back to 350, multiple times. You know what I mean? So it's possible that AMC does a similar thing where, AMC drops down and then rips back. It's possible. It's just kind of like, depends. I don't know. It could happen. Nobody knows what's going to happen. It definitely has the group of traders interested enough to cause it. But we'll see. There's BLIN. All I want is for people to stop blaming drops and moves on nonsense propaganda. That's all I want about it. Like, if that happens, I'll be cool with it. Like, people can like AMC and GameStop. They just need to stop coming up with all these ludicrous propaganda statements. Like, naked shorts, gamma squeeze, freaking synthetic shares, bot attacks. Like, they're all just trying to get views, man. You know what I mean? All right, so here's NLSP. Or no, here's DTSS trying to make a ride back up. It's at 505s here. I bought it at 920s, Chris. So regardless of what everybody else did, I was pretty open about that. Buying it at 920s. What's up, Caitlin? Hey, good morning. Yeah, the BLIN is reg show. Yeah, for sure. I mean, BLIN's interesting. I mean, it's worthwhile for me to watch, So if we hold here for BLI, yeah, there's 740s. Yeah, the only difference between GameStop and AMC is that GameStop had 120% short float, and right now, according to a bunch of different places, AMC has 15% short float, so it's just a different story. It doesn't have that parabolic potential like GameStop does. Now, I'm not saying it's done. I'm not saying it's not going to go up, but it just doesn't have... The hedge funds aren't going to make the same mistake twice in a year. Like, they're not going to overly short AMC like that. And there's been a lot of justifications saying, like, even though the short float is only showing at 15%, there's secret shorts that nobody knows about. That's where the naked shorts come along. And again, it's just trying to cause bullish sentiment in a stock, right? But it doesn't have the squeeze potential. Here's BLIN. We'll see if we hold at 750, 740s. That's what we're looking at. I know, Chris, and listen, I'm not saying I don't watch the guy, but Chris, you don't think he gave people unrealistic expectations regarding it, Chris? And again, I don't know, so I can't agree or not with any of that, But all I'm asking is, like, do you think he gave people unrealistic expectations? That's the question. And I don't know. I don't know if he did or not. You know what I mean? Here's Verb. Verb up to 290s. Yeah, most gappers failed yesterday. Yeah, I mean, most gappers fail almost all days. We did a back testing video a while back where we back tested how many times pre-market penny stock gappers break pre-market high same day. So basically, how many times gaps succeed in gap and go versus fail. And I think we had 28% of penny stocks gap up big percentages and then eventually break the pre-market high. So, a little bit less than a third of them succeed. You know what I mean? So, most penny stocks, ultimately what we're saying is most penny stocks fail. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you, POV. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate the love, bro. We're going to have some push-ups to do tomorrow. I'm going to have to do a maybe all day stream tomorrow to catch up with these push-ups, bro. Because we're at 540 right now. Here's the push-up count for this week. I guess I should change this too. Here's the push-up count for this week, guys. 541. Everybody take a time, hit that like button, regardless of whether you agree or disagree with me. Show support to the channel, guys. I'm not asking about that, Chris. All I'm asking is, do you think he gave people unrealistic expectations regarding it? You know what I mean? That's all I'm asking. I don't know. Data says we can get this to 800, folks. Hey, y'all keep donating, guys. Okay, John, can you see the push-up count on your screen? I have to add it up myself, right? So we have to add it up. Here's the push-up count right there at the bottom. We're at 541. I mean, but anybody can say that, Chris. He said if he did, they should have fact checked. I mean, yeah, but that's just excusing people for doing it. I mean, if people give out super unrealistic expectations, they should be called out for it. That's like somebody saying, "Hey, I'll give you $1 million if you do this," and then when that person does whatever they ask, them saying, "Oh no, that's not true," haha, got you, and then somebody defending them saying, "Well, you should have fact checked that." No, that's not an excuse for it. You know what I mean? Regardless of how much loyalty you have regarding somebody and how much love you have for them, you got to look at things objectively, and say, okay, well, did this person mislead the public? And if they did, they should be accountable for that. If they didn't, then it's all love. And I don't know whether they did or not. I'm just saying, at a certain point, there's some toxic channels out here giving people unrealistic expectations about a lot of this stuff. And, you got to call them out when you see them. Anyways, we got, what is that? We got TANH that just popped up. It's at 118s. Yeah, and they are. Yeah, and they are definitely called out, right? The problem I have is you got people that are down big and still defending them. That's the only problem I have. You got people that are down big. It is what it is. It's all love here. I'm not mad at anybody. I don't know enough about them to really say. All I do is hear stuff. You know what I mean? I just know that there's a lot of nonsense out there floating around about AMC, and it's convincing people, new traders specifically, to take risky positions under the assumption that they're going to get rich quick and that it's going to be this big movement and that they're just going to change their life by investing their life savings into AMC. And I think that is very toxic behavior. You know what I mean? I think it's very toxic behavior because I think that you're causing new traders to risk substantial amounts of money for something that is, a pipe dream, like AMC hitting $1,000. You know what I mean? Now, maybe it does, but it's unlikely for most people that understand the stock market. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of people have their hopes and dreams wrapped up into it, and it's just a tough situation. Because just so many people are buying that type of hype, man. It's just a weird situation. Anyways, we got Verb here at 290s. We got ATHE. We got HUDI. This is what we talk about when the stock market is slow, guys. We got BLIN that's finally dumping below the VWAP here. So we're finally dumping below. Hey, what's up, Try? Hey, good to see you, bro. Good to see you here, man. That's the blind leading the blind, you know. DTSS rip. Do you mean like rest in peace, or oh no, it's actually rip it up. So yeah, DTSS is popping up. Looking at the catalyst for DTSS. Let's see if we can find something here. Here's the 7 a.m. scrum, or the 9 a.m. scrum. I mean, I don't think DTSS has a catalyst here. I'm not seeing anything, but there goes DTSS popping up, guys. So DTSS rip it up big here. Breaking news here. DTSS just broke pre-market highs here. It's up to 55s, 550s. Let's see if we bounce here at 550. So there's 550. Let's see if we actually bounce there or not. Is there any stock to watch for 100% gains? I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of them, but you're probably not going to get 100% out of any of them. I mean, yeah, first rule of life, if it sounds too good to be true, it normally is, you know. That song was too much. All right, so here's BLIN trying here. So BLIN's trying, or DTSS is trying here. So let's see what happens. There's 550s. Yeah. DTSS is making that cup and handle. I don't know if I like the cup here. Yeah. I like to meet Kevin before he started pumping meme stocks. His fundamental analysis is actually solid. He does not have enough experience in technical analysis, wanting views and money. Yeah. That's why I chill here in the morning. I love to hear the humbleness of someone that has zero cares about it. I appreciate your outlook. Yeah, for sure, bro. And you know, on a serious note, I'm probably top 3 most humble guys ever in the world right now. You know, I'm definitely top 4. You know, I would put like Brad Pitt like a step underneath me, you know, to be honest. But I'm definitely top 4 most humble people in the world right now for sure. But I appreciate that, sir. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, Leroy says you shouldn't tell people to hold, and block other viewers if they say they sold. Did he really block people if they say they sold? Hold OP no matter what. Ape Gang, all while he's receiving hundreds of thousands in donos every day from viewers. Did he really? Now, if he blocked people that said they sold, that is a little bit manipulative. Yeah, Fury is a great movie, Kelly. Fury is a great movie. All right, here's DTSS up to 540s. I disagree, man. Tim Long, I mean, I think the sarcasm, number one, on a real serious note, I think the sarcasm flew right over Tim's head, you know? So shout out to Tim. Yeah, humble guys don't brag about being humble, just saying. I thank you, Curtis. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's what I love about you, brother. Dude, listen, I'm definitely top 3 most humble in the world right now, for sure. Definitely top 4, you know? Hey, thank you. Larry says you might like John or hate him, but one thing is he is transparent, stands by trading skills. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate the love, dude. Yeah, Bragg Pitt is going to be my new name, bro. You know? Verb trying to get to VWAP. We'll see. Yeah, Verb pop it up here. We'll see if it holds. My strategy has gotten so much better since I started watching your videos and channel. You have given me the confidence to step up to the plate each morning. Thank you, brother. Hey, thank you for the support, Richard. Appreciate the love, bro. Really, really do. Right, yeah, it's so hard to be humble when you're up there in the Mount Rushmore of traders. Yeah, dude, I'm definitely top 3 most humble, and I'm also definitely top 3, I guess I should say. Definitely top 3 best traders in the world. You know, it goes Warren Buffett, Bill Ackman, John from Beginner Trading. You know, you guys know. I mean, let's be honest here. Your baseball analogy of base hits got me back in the green. Hoping to follow it up. Hey, good luck, brother. Yeah, I think the apes seem to forget that there are unlimited ways to trade and they only know one. That's buy. Sad. Yeah, for sure. I needed this sentiment this morning. Thanks, y'all. Hey, happy to help, ape. If we could do anything to just kind of enlighten people about like what's going on, you know, then our job is done. Again, I'm not saying AMC is not going to go up. What I am saying is that there's a lot of propaganda being fed to the ape community right now, where they're blaming every drop on every little thing, like bot attacks and gamma squeeze and synthetic shares and naked shorts. And at a certain point, you have to recognize that it's propaganda meant to try to influence people from not selling. That's all it is. And you got to see it for what it is sometimes, brother. So I appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, a lot of new people that don't know about trading bought into AMC. Such modesty. I really like it here. Well, listen, we thrive in modesty, bro. You know, I'm definitely top 4 most modest people ever, you know. And that's right, Richard. And John teaches and all that stuff. And you, hey, thank you, Salty. Appreciate the love, bro. Hey, thank you, Papa Bull. My man hit me with the $1 donut. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Top 3, you know. Yeah, if you go to Twitter and type in AMC, it's freaking craziness, bro. It's bot attack. Hold the line. Naked shorts, synthetic shares, bot attack. It's the hedge funds. They're trying to dole people out of the trade. Don't sell, guys. Oh, man. Don't underrate yourself. I know, I'm definitely top 2. I'm being modest because I'm top 3 most modest. Yeah, my curse is being humble, bro. I mean, I don't know what, you know. I'm probably the coolest, most popular, most handsome, funniest, you know, most humble and modest trader in the world right now. It's my curse. Hey. Hey, nice Kenny. Hey, nice brother. Bro, don't hurt my stomach from laughing. Hey. We got DTSS. It's at 520s right now. No, we have the moving average crossover strategy video where we backtest the moving average crossover, Harry. We got that, but we got Huddy here trying to make moves. We got CIDM. We got Verb. We got DTSS. Let's see if we hold here at 520s for DTSS. I think that's a big step. Let's hold at 520s. Let's hold at the VWAP at 5, really, for DTSS. BLIN just crashing down to 680s right now. Not looking healthy. Not looking good. We got Verb here. Verb is, you know, it's under the VWAP, but at least it's stable. You know, I guess I could say that. At least it's stable here. We got HUDI that's trying to pop back up. Yeah, I got you, bro. Good heavens, your wife is a lucky lady. I know, Jennifer. Thank you. You know, definitely top 4 most humble, or definitely top 4 best husbands ever. You know, for sure. My man, Outer Space Ace is mad. You know, we know he's mad. I love the baseball analogies. Just keep getting thrown out the plate. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're looking at Huddy. Huddy's up to 630s. We're watching that. We got CIDM. We got Verb sitting at 290s. We got BLIN not doing much. We're just kind of hanging out waiting, guys. And again, like one thing that we look for, just to go into a little bit more technicals, because I guess that's what the people are asking here. All right, so to give you guys some examples of what we're looking for, guys, when we see the opening bell, we want to see a stock. There's 2 situations here, and we'll draw these situations out, okay? So there's 2 situations here. We want to see, number 1, a stock that is open below VWAP. All right, number 2 is we want to see a stock open within around the VWAP. These are the 2 situations, right? This is what we're really looking for. We want to see, 1, a stock that opens up below VWAP. Number 2, let me see if we can edit this, make it bigger. Oh, we can. Okay, cool. We'll make this big here. So this is what we're really looking for here, guys. We're trying to find stocks that open up either below VWAP or stocks that open up around VWAP. If a stock opens up below the VWAP, this is ultimately what we can target here. So like we get a stock that opens up below VWAP and we look for a downward move, a break over VWAP, and then a pullback is what we buy. It looks like a Z here. This is what we're targeting. And of course, we need good volume to confirm it, right? If it doesn't have good volume like this, you can see when this happened, we had, 700, 800,000 shares traded per minute. If we have good volume, this is the pullback we're targeting, and we're just trying to scalp this range right here. Kind of looks like a Z. The other situation is when a stock opens up right around the VWAP, and it can be right around the upside, right around the downside, regardless. We just want to see it open up right around the VWAP, because what we're ultimately looking for is a crossover. Let's see, what's another good mover that's been moving lately? ALF. We can look at ALF here. Maybe we'll look at like AMC too. But here's another example, right? So we got a stock that opens up around the VWAP here. So this one opened up slightly above it, but it wasn't a huge amount above it. And so when we get that, again, we can get a same type of pattern, which is like a little drop, a break over the VWAP, and again, we buy this pullback. Notice the Z-like pattern. It's really important that in these situations that the VWAP is right around us, because as we cross over the VWAP here, our goal is to then buy the pullback. And so we have the Z, and we're looking for the pullback entry. We're looking for the pullback dip buy that we could target and scalp out with a bounce like that, right? That's what we're targeting. We're just targeting scalps. The problem is if the VWAP doesn't do that, like if the VWAP is too low relative to our position, there's almost always going to be a correction. So like here's an example, right? Like we open up, we push way too high above the VWAP. There's almost always a correction, and this one ends up just fading back down. So look at BLIN. If we open up too high above the VWAP, there's almost always a correction on the downside like this. All right, so look at this one. Here's an example. This one opened up pretty extended away from the VWAP. It opened up too high, just too high above the VWAP level. And as always, like we usually get in these situations, there's almost always a correction. And so what we look for here is we look for stocks that opened up, again, below the VWAP or pretty close to it. We don't want to see a stock open up too high above the VWAP because, again, when you see that here, I think this was one too. Yeah, no, this one wasn't. But when you see that here, you're going to see a correction almost always in these penny stocks. Now nothing's 100% in trading, but if you see that, you're usually going to see a correction of some sort. Let's see if we can find an example on MRIN. It doesn't matter how much volume it has either. If we open up too high above the VWAP like this here, usually we're going to get a correction and it's just going to kind of fade back down like this, if that makes sense. And so where the VWAP is relative to the open is incredibly important for us to have success with these strategies. And it's something that we need to see here. We can find crossovers like this and ride the bounce, But you can see how the sentiment changes using the VWAP. Like you can see MRIN maintaining above the VWAP. Once we break underneath this VWAP level, look at the sentiment change. Just down, just weak, just bearish. And so we're using the VWAP as a sentiment changing level. We're using the VWAP to identify where the sentiment is in a specific stock. And, you know, we don't want to see a stock open up too extended away from the VWAP, if that makes sense. And so I hope you guys understand that. That's what we're really paying attention to. Here's DTSS yesterday for an example here. If you guys want another example, here's DTSS. Again, we open up really extended relative to the VWAP. You know, we open up really, really high relative to the VWAP. And what happens? We almost always get a correction, you know, a rejection of the VWAP and then a continued downtrend. This happens almost every single time. Look at the fader all day. A lot of shorts target this type of move as well. It's called a green to red move, right? Where we're green, we open up above the VWAP and then we break down, reject at the VWAP and just continue. This is what we're not targeting here unless we're shorting, which we're not. And so I hope all of that makes sense. That's how we're really approaching these setups, and that's what we're targeting here. So I hope all that makes sense. You guys can ask questions. That was our tech time for the day. Again, if you guys have any questions, let me know. And yeah, we see VRPX that recently popped over the VWAP level. So we're looking at VRPX now as well. And again, if you get mad at me for how I say the VWAP, then you're just being overly critical. Most people say VWAP. Some people say VWAP. It ends up sounding kind of like a Boston or Jersey accent. Frankie, where's the VWAP? You know, bring me that VWAP. You know, I always say VWAP. It's just easier. I think it flows better. Don't judge me. It stands for the volume weighted average price. But yeah, here's DTSS. We're looking at DTSS. This is probably our top watch right now. We're also looking at VERB, even though it's below the VWAP. It's still relatively stable. Again, VRPX trying to break over the VWAP. We're watching that. HUDI, we're still going to keep that one on our list. And yeah, we got NLSP just looking weak too. But DTSS, probably the top watch. We'll see what happens with this at the opening bell. All right, guys. So stop with the accents. Hey, yeah. Look, y'all leave me here to talk about stuff all day. I'm going to end up just horsing around half the time. John is from Boston, little known fact. Hey. What's up, Jude? Hope you're doing good, bro. We got DTSS. This is the only one that looks good. We got HUDI that we're watching as well. We got CIDM. We got VERB. My wife's Italian. You know, if y'all heard my wife's last name, it's super Italian. You know, so I love Italians here. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. And here's DTSS at 540s. Why is it the exact same number of dislikes every day? Because it's literally one guy that has a bunch of bot accounts that is just obsessed with me. Honestly, it feels good. It could be a few different people. Could be my neighbor Scott just being weird and obsessive because he has no life. Could be other people that have no life. Regardless, you know, it's the same guy. All right, guys. Y'all hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, guys. We got 7 minutes until the opening bell. We got 660 people here. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't. DTSS is the only good one. It's such a slow time right now, guys. It's such a slow time. What's up, Angela? Could be Dudex. No life, no wife. Yeah, 100%, bro. It would be boring if everyone loved us. You know, I mean, everybody does love us, but like we have a few people that pretend to hate us just to keep it exciting here. Yeah, for sure, Peter. I'm really excited about that too, bro. I'm really excited. We got FVCB up a little bit here. But DTSS is literally the only thing we're really watching. Hopefully other stuff will show up after the bell. But right now, you know, DTSS, VERB, maybe CIDM, just a little bit larger float than I really like playing with, but we're going to watch it as well. Of course, we're going to look at AMD. We're going to look at the SPY here. We're going to look at Tesla, you know. We're going to look at Bitcoin. You know, we're going to watch all of it. Bitcoin's just dumping down right now. Very slow market right now, though, guys. Very slow. And there's DTSS. It's at 525s. OCGN. I haven't watched you since you were drunk on the beach, sunburn. I don't think I was ever drunk on the beach on stream, you know? That's too early, man. I got up early, bro. I get up at 5 a.m. I don't think I could pull that off drunk, to be honest. DTSS sitting at 530s right now. We got CIDM trying to. AMC's at 32s, bro. Hey, listen, maybe it's time for AMC. Dude, I love PB&Js, bro. PB&Js are, you know, the food of my childhood. AKBA, too slow. MITQ? Too slow. Low volume. We're going to wait for better volume, to be honest. Here's AMC. AMC's at 32s. 3230s. NLSP sitting at 330s. Verb sitting at 3s. CIDM. PLTR. Palantir. Yeah, Palantir's moving a little bit. I don't know. Daily chart's okay. I hope everyone makes money. Me too, bro. I bought the Watt dip, hoping for a rip. Hey, good luck, bro. Hey, we got 4 minutes, team. That's right. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. To be honest, I'm really from Louisiana, Benz. So I'm actually from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, bro. People are just messing with you about the Jersey accent, man. I mean, I live in Texas right now, but yeah, I'm from Louisiana. Go Tigers, you know. We got DTSS. It's at 540s. DTSS at 540s. Hey, nice Benz. What part, bro? Hey, what's up, Michael? Yes, sir. BR, yes, sir. Red Stick. Hey, we got a lot of LSU fans in here. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, we're from Bostonia in Louisiana, you know. All right, let me go ahead and raise my desk here. Go Saints. Go Tigers. I went to Tulane. Nice, bro. I'm on the fence about Alf. Houston here? Yeah, I'm in Houston right now, too. I mean, I'm in Houston area. Alex Bacon. So we're in the Houston area. We live in Houston, North Houston suburbs. Denham Springs, nice, man. My mom lived in Denham Springs. So a few years ago, when Denham Springs flooded, my mom had a little 2-bedroom house out there. That flood came through and just wiped out Denham Springs. My mom lost everything. Moved to Houston to be closer to us. And then the Houston flood happened and lost everything again. And my mom's super unlucky. Now she's like, F this, I'm up in Canada. So she's living in Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada right now with my Canadian stepfather. So yeah, she was like, F this, I'm out of here. You know, I get it. I would too. DTSS at 530s, guys. We're watching that. Yeah, I mean, that's basically where I am, Alex. I'm in, yeah. Nice. I'm gonna thumbs down because 26 is my number. I mean, Luke M, a little suspicious. Lucas Morris, I mean, a little sus here. I know a Luke M that hates me. You know, now you're, you know, is it a conspiracy? I think not. You know, where's my tinfoil hat at? We got DTSS. It's at 540s. Dude, I am the Jenga champion, bro. Anybody wants to mess with me in Jenga, bro, y'all are setting yourself up for failure, sir. I am the Jenga champ. Here's the bell, guys. Good luck. Bell's in 1 minute. Let me raise my desk here. It's time. It's time to raise my desk. Get these push-up strength in here. Lift this chair up. You know, we're going to raise the desk. Guys, it's time. It's time for the opening bell. Let's do this. Let me know your favorite stock right now. Let's do this. All right, guys, let's do this here. Let me raise my mic. There goes DTSS popping up right before the opening bell here. DTSS popping up right before the opening bell. We're going to see what happens now. We're at 550s. Bro, I'm in a dad robe, bro. Yeah, dude. Facts. You know, don't judge me, man. You know, we're in a dad robe today, sir. What do you want me to say? 10 seconds, guys. Good luck. Here's the bell. All right, so there's the opening bell, guys. We got DTSS. Pop it up. It's at 579. It's too extended above the VWAP for me. It's just too extended up here above the VWAP for me. So we'll see what happens. But this is way too high for me right now. Looking at the opening bell, though, we do have HUDI. Show it up, HUDI. HUDI is at 613s. We got AMC, guys. AMC's popping back up. It's about to be green on the day. So let's see what happens. It's 3280s. Guys, 3280s. Watch. AMC is going to go up like 5% today, and people are going to be like, see? I told you. And it's like, okay. You know? Watch. Happens every time AMC goes up slightly. Verb. Guys, Verb is at 292s. We got CIDM. We got DTSS. Up to 560s. A little bit too high above the VWAP for me, though. Again, we're waiting for it to dip. VERB trying. I see NLSP trying to fight its way back. Still really high above the VWAP, though, or below the VWAP. CIDM trying. We got AMD down. Apple down. The SPY up. Disney break even. We're going to switch the scanners over here. Switch the scans over. DTSS. As we always say, there's almost always a correction when we open up too extended above the VWAP here. There's almost always a correction. BLIN. Yeah, BLIN's up. It just has to get over the VWAP here. So we're watching this one, certainly. It's just got to get over the VWAP for us. So we're going to wait for that. BLIN's on my watch list. Look at the bottom. It's number 2. DTSS still trying. MITQ halted all the way up, man. Weird. Didn't even get that much volume, but MITQ is halted on the way up. Strange. Jot is the same height of Chris Hemsworth and Tom Cruise combined. That is true. That's accurate. You know, facts, as they say, as the cool kids say nowadays. Facts. We got Verb here. Verb is at 290s. We got HUDI. We got CIDM. We got DTSS. It's at 540s. We're watching that. Most stuff is opened up down. Look at this. This is actually pretty useful, man. Look at it. It opens up down. Interesting. Kind of shows what goes on after the opening bell. Cool. Apple down. SPY down. I think we're down. What happened to this? Oh well. DTSS pulling back some. Again, there's almost always a correction when we open up extended above the VWAP like that. All right, here's HUDI trying. Huddy. We got MITQ trying too. VRPX down. Verb down. DTSS down. BLIN's trying. AMC ripping up. AMC's up, guys. Look at AMC. It's at 33s, 34s here. So is it time for a rebound? I think it's time. I mean, AMC's been down every day for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. So let's see if AMC can finally have a green day today. Over 34s for AMC. Yeah, we're ripping, guys. AMC's ripping up. SGOC, guys. SGOC as well. And then BLIN. Those are the ones that are popping right now. SGOC. Making huge rips up. Halted on the way up for SGOC. Huge rip up to 1520s. Huge move. Look at VJet trying. MITQ is halted on the way up. We got DTSS still dipping down. Verb down. We're going to look for a reversal to head back up. Scalping a little bit of AMC, or not AMC, of AMD right now. So we just scalped that up $21. First trade of the day, after the opening bell, that is. So we're scalping AMD on the short side. DD, yeah, DD's pushing up. Look at SGOC, guys. SGOC's moving. SGOC will resume at around 38, 9:38, which is in 3 minutes. AMC, guys, is ripping up here. It's at 35. Is today the day of the squeeze? We'll see what happens, guys. I'm curious to see. Yeah, AMC's flying, guys. Man, I almost shorted AMC right there. I should have. Verb's starting to pop back up. Still waiting for some penny stocks to do something here. I see NLSP, DOGZ, PLG, trying. Scalping a little bit more of AMD here, holding 60 shares, about break even in the trade right now. We're trying to scale into that previous closing price at 89 and anticipate a rejection. We break underneath 89, we're going to get out. Entry is $82. Took most of that off, still holding 30 shares. All right, so we're out. DTSS dipped. HUDI dipped. Here's Tesla. Tesla's kind of fighting here. MITQ short squeeze. Here's AMC, guys. So AMC breaking highs again here. So there it goes, though. It's up to 35.50s here for AMC, guys. Let's watch it. We're using TD Ameritrade. MITQ halted up. Yeah, for sure. In 60 shares of AMD right now. I'm trying to let it break down and break lows, but we're trying to be patient with it right now. We're in 60 shares. There we go. There we go. Got out half. Ride the breakdown. And so we're up 35 on the day just on AMD alone. Caught the breakdown, attacking the short here. MITQ, guys, has been flying up. This thing should resume at 42 for MITQ. AMC was ripping. It's pulling back now. It's down to 34.50s. Verb is trying to break back over the VWAP here too. Here's Verb. So Verb is trying to make moves over the VWAP. It's at 295s right now. SGOC. Yeah, SGOC is running. There's just no entry points. It's just all green candles, which is good for it, but there's just nowhere for me to enter, to be honest here. We're still watching it, but there's just not a spot for me to enter. We're looking at Verb here. And again, here's SGOC. Speaking of pullbacks, here's one. 14, 15. Thinking about buying this dip. I'll wait till we get down to like 14s maybe. I think we're going to pop right here. I think we're going to bounce. I think I just missed it though. So here's AMC. Now here goes Verb starting to rebound here. Over threes. Reclaiming the VWAP. All right, so SGOC did not turn around. It did not hold. It did not turn around. We're going to see if we bounce at 15, but breaking down here. Still looking at Verb pretty closely here, too. We also got MITQ that just resumed. It's at 690s right now, 709 for MITQ. We do have Tesla, which is starting to test pre-market highs, so we're starting to test the opening range high. Very low volume for Tesla, though, today. There's just not much going on. And if we look at the S&P 500 here, we're downtrending today, after the opening bell, that is. You know, it doesn't mean we're done necessarily, but we're just downtrending. Scalping AMD again, 40 shares, nothing worth really watching. We're just gonna see if we get a breakdown. There goes Verb, so we were right about Verb. Watching this one pretty close. Get out of AMC there, still up 31 on that one. About $22 in the day. Haven't traded a ton right now. There's AMC, so consolidating around these highs. Let's see what happens here. Let's look at $35 support, see if that holds and rips. Verb taking off, absolutely taking off. Hey John, how can we find the opening range high on Thinkorswim? It's just something you got to automatically document. You just look at the high of the last 5 candles at the open. So the first 5 candles after the open, you just look for the high. Scalping a little bit of Verb, nothing crazy yet. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, thank you, Daniel. Bro, for Kinsey Moore. Hey, thank you, brother. How was 26 push-ups? So we're in Verb here. AMC breaking highs. Here's Verb right here. So again, we did buy in on this pullback for Verb, and you know, we're kind of riding this up a little bit, but we're kind of break even now. We might add to this if it starts to rip over 330s, but that's about what we're looking at right now. We'll see. But yeah, thank you, Daniel, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. But yeah, thank you, Daniel. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the support, brother. If you guys see anything else moving, let me know, because I'm waiting right now. All right, we're going to buy a little bit here. 150 shares. I'm still scalping AMD some here. We're going to get out there. So we lost 10 bucks on AMC or AMD just now. But yeah, thank you, Daniel. Appreciate the love, brother. ATOS, SGOC. Yeah, SGOC looks over with. ATOS looks okay, just not the best volume for it, but it's not bad either. There we go. Take a little bit off there. Try to give this one time to really rip. See if this one can break the rest of these highs up there or something. We just added a little bit more into this position. See, we took a swing because we were already up in this one, but we'll give it a shot to bounce. I mean, I still think it's fine if we do bounce here. There's 21s. ATOS is looking solid. The ATOS is breaking highs up to 650s right now, guys. All right, so I've got it to where I'm basically break even in this trade. I want to see if we're going to get another rip. We added to it. There's 18s. Just kind of sitting here. Entry is 319, so we're pretty close to break even on the rest of this. We've got it prepared to where we're going to jump out fast, though, if it turns against us. Yeah, like that. So we're out. It might bounce right back, but it's taking too long. I see AACG rip up, guys. Look at AACG. This one is still not halted yet. All right, so we just took some more off. We made our money back in Verb. We're still kind of sitting here. Trying to give it time to get up there. Kind of a break-even symbol right now. Still green on the day now, but we're going to let the last little 50 sit here. This is what I was waiting on. We just didn't capitalize on. Just fake this out a little bit. It's the same strategy we always talk about, but just didn't give us quite what we wanted here. But that's all right. So we're green on it. We'll take it. Such a small trade. Maybe we rip back up here, but AMC consolidating at these highs, man. Maybe it's time. SPY starting to reverse, head back up. Maybe I should have held Verb. There's Verb up to 335s. Look at AACG guys pulling back some now. Interesting. All right, so we're up $15 on the day if you guys really want to see my P&L. Nothing crazy right now. This is my day so far. Scalping AMD here. All right, Try. Have a good day, bro. So here's AMD trying. Here's AMC. Finally dipping down a little bit. Scalping a Verb here again. Only 100 shares left. Pretty small position right now. Break even trade. We're still up 25 bucks on the day. No. Yeah, I don't want to short. Sorry. Misclick. Got faked out a little bit on AMD. We're still up 20 bucks on the day. Small day, kind of going back and forth like today. And you can see why it's a small day. I mean, if we look at the SPY itself, SPY is kind of sideways and neutral. Scalping a little bit of Verb again. I might add some more if we start to test these highs again. Maybe I'll take some off here too. All right, there's 40s. All right, so we got out. Attacking Verb. Verb's maintaining a really nice trend. And again, what do we say we look for at the opening bell, guys? We say we look for downward moves at the open, breaks over the VWAP, and then pullbacks. And look at Verb. This is what we attack. AACG dumping down. Remember, guys, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. You know, we do this live for free every day right here on YouTube. A lot of the time we can attack these little micro pullbacks right here too I've missed, but Tesla breaking highs. So look at Tesla here, guys. So here goes Tesla. Tesla is breaking highs here. TKAT. Yeah, TKAT's popping up. This is an NFT stock, so NFT making moves. Apple MU starting to rebound. The SPY's coming back here. To be honest, I'm attacking the S&P. Took half off there. Attacking the SPY is what I'm attacking the mini S&P. Took some off there. Got out there as well. We are up 36 bucks on the day. Verb finally pulling back here. Hey, thank you, Roland. Why don't you take bigger shares? Because it's slow, bro. What am I gonna? I'm not gonna size up in a boring market just to make the chat happy. No offense. I mean, it's just slow, dude. There's not really much going on. In an unstable market, we're just gonna trade slow and you know, build up a cushion and then take swings is what we usually do. And we're up 35 bucks today. You know, we'll probably take a larger swing once we build up some profit, a little bit more profit maybe. But for now, we're just kind of hanging out. I see Newegg here. Newegg's getting a rip. Not enough volume for me here yet, but Newegg's starting to pop. So we're watching that. Verb, still trying to hold here. Lost a little bit on AMD just now. But I'm sure we'll still be fine. Looking at Verb, might scalp some here real quick. We'll see. There's 28s, 27s. No, I'm going to wait now. Now that we got this pullback, I'm going to wait. I'm riding up Apple right now. Or Disney, I'm sorry, Disney, not Apple. Just kind of scalping with 50 shares here. Nothing too crazy on the books. Just kind of scaling out, taking a little bit of gains. Up about 40 bucks on the day, establishing a cushion that I can swing into once we get a good setup coming through. Verb is not it right now for me. MITQ faked people out. AACG dumped down. Mm. Just lost a little bit on Apple, 14 bucks. Going back and forth. Maybe I should have held Disney. But we're still green on the day. We just don't have that much going on. We got YBR moving up in sympathy with TKAT. These are both NFT stocks. And so YBR is popping up in sympathy with TKAT. And you can see TKAT start to move. Again, these are NFT stocks moving. That's what these are. Disney's still popping up, which is good. I mean, I bought Disney a few days ago for a swing trade, but lost like 30 bucks just now on Apple. Just kind of going slow. TKT dipping down below the VWAP, so not looking that good. We're still green on the day, basically break even though. There's just not much action right now. YVR is probably going to follow suit pretty soon. We got Verb, which pulled way too far down here. So the only one that I really see right now, guys, looking at the scanners, is TKT, which just dipped pretty substantially under VWAP. YVR, which is following that. It's an NFT stock. They're both kind of following each other. But yeah. Yeah, AMC. Yeah, AMC's back up to 36. It's good. It needed this too, you know. So like, we'll see what happens when we get to 40 is the big level. So 36 is good. It's all good seeing that, but we need to get to 40 here, really. Market's just dead slow, unfortunately. Lost $10 on Disney just now. Just kind of chopping away. There's just not much action. SPY's consolidating around highs, but it's not doing too much. We do have CIDM, which I've been watching this earlier, but slow. We got to just wait for good setups right now. Verb breaking down. RCAT, which popped up earlier. Does XCLA fit my setup criteria? No, not really right now. It's too sideways. It's not bad. It's just got to hold over the VWAP, you know. Right now, I'm kind of just observing the market here. Trying to see what it's going to do. Taking a few little positions, but somebody asked me earlier, why am I trading so small? It's because the market is incredibly dull right now. Just very slow, very boring. Not anything really substantial going on here. And so we're just kind of hanging out. There's YVR. Had a few people talk about YVR rip, and now we are halted on the way up. So yeah, NFT plays look good. Like right now, we're trying to play the market, and the market's just not super favorable for it. AACG. Let's see. Yeah, AACG just ripped up here, guys. Look at that. That's a big move. So we can watch that. All right, so we're making some money back on Disney here. Yeah, sorry, Kinsey. I would give you a membership. I can't automatically give people memberships, unfortunately. Or I would give you one. Just YouTube doesn't let me do it. You can't just give out memberships, I don't think. At least I'm pretty sure you can't. We're going to get out here. I see the market dropping. That's probably going to tank this one. Maybe we have to switch our focus to penny stocks again now. Because, like, pennies have some moves. What's AMC doing? AMC's still up there. Yeah, there's AMC breaking highs. Looks good. We lost like $9 on AACG. Just dipping down a little bit too much. It might hold at $4 and bounce back up, just to clarify, but it's just too much risk for me here. You can see AACG. I think it might hold at 4 and bounce back up, but we're kind of just testing some stuff out here and seeing what works, and then trying to add to winning positions if we can. But for now, it's just boring, unfortunately. SPY is sideways. We got a few things moving, like YBR is popping up with good volume too. Bingo finally moving. I do see AMC making moves here. Here goes AMC. Tesla looking good. Tesla's breaking highs. Apple's up, AMC's up, Microsoft down, SPY is down. AACG looks like it's over with. We still got YVR, that looks okay here. Yeah, I think 40 is the next level for sure, Chris. I think $40 is the big level for AMC. So, like, if we're watching AMC here, $40 is the level right here. Like you can see a lot of confirmation at 40. So like what it has to do now is it's got to get over 40 and hold. Verb failed. Sim. Yeah, for sure, JPR. Yeah, and that's true, man. You know, like I said, a lot of people follow people that just want their money. You know what I mean? And like, of course, I'm in this to make money as well, but I'm honest with people about it. The difference is that John is honest and will tell you when the market is slow. The other BS hype channels try to pump every day like it's the greatest day in stock trading. Yeah, for sure. You know how it goes, man. You know. I mean, you might not, M. Johnson, but I wouldn't say plural we, because I think some people do need to be told when the market is slow. You know, in fact, I saw, you know, Mitch on Twitter, for instance, today was warning people, hey, the market's slow, be careful. No reason to push super hard today. So yeah, I mean, some traders do need to be told when the market is slow because they're not able to identify it themselves really. So yeah. I don't know, I'm self-taught for the most part in day trading. All right, so we do have YVR, NFT play. Again, this is NFT stock, so we can see about the other NFTs like TKAT, OCG. These are all NFT plays that might move up in sympathy with it. JFIN maybe, might as well. What's the other NFTs? Y'all list them in the chat if you guys know the other NFT ones. Oh yeah, well the volume of AMC is definitely better than previous days, of course. You know, it's a big day for AMC, but everything else is lagging, is what I mean. Like I'm judging both penny stocks and mid and high caps, so it's like it's usually a mix. Like sometimes penny stocks will be running, sometimes they won't. What I mean usually when I say the market is slow is I mean like the SPY is sideways. It depends. Usually I mean penny stocks aren't running. So like if you look today, there's no penny stock that's really running except for YBR. AACG tried and failed. Verb tried and failed. You know, AACG tried and failed. I think I mentioned that one. So yeah, YBR is kind of the one that everybody's watching right now. It's NFT. You know, it's an NFT play. Man, should have held Disney though. That one looked good. So yeah, AMC's popping, guys. Look at AMC. It's up to 37s, 37.30s. So AMC's up to 37s. Let's see if it continues. Again, guys, the big resistance level above us is 40. Let's see if we can break 40 and hold. I get around the PDT rule by having 30,000 in my account. So yeah, I mean, I have enough in my account not to follow it. But I mean, you don't have, if you have a cash account, there is no PDT rule. So with a cash account, you can day trade as much as you want, as long as, you know, you spread it out. Like cash account, there's PDT rule only applies to margin accounts specifically. And so, you know, if you've got a cash account, there is no PDT rule. You just have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade. Hey, thank you, Richard. Appreciate the love, bro. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a small day right now. I mean, I'm trading, but we're down 20 bucks. It's just small. There's you can see slow days we scale down big. We're not taking any crazy swings right now because there's just nothing to take crazy swings at. We're mostly like shorting AMD today is what we've been doing most of the day, going back and forth with that too, trying to judge like up wicks to increase size into the drops, and that's basically what we're doing right now. Scalping AMD some more. Here's AMD. Riding it down. 60 shares. Try to catch the drop. There's 80s. Scalping it some more. And so we're break even on the day now. We're completely break even. We just made about 20 bucks scalping AMD here. Attacking this short. AMC still breaking highs though, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so AMC's up to 37 here, guys. So let's look at some short-term support. We got 36.50. That is a big level right there. 37, I think, is a little bit too extended to count on, but it might hold as well. And then we've got the support level of 36 right here. So these are big levels that everybody's watching right now. So let's see if we bounce at 36.50 for AMD. Had you bought 100 shares of ANC an hour ago? Yeah, well, I mean, if I bought Amazon 20 years ago, I would be rich too. But hindsight's 2020, man. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, this is the reality. People really want to confirm what they already believe, right? And so AMC, and if you look at the bigger picture for AMC, this is just a small little rip. I mean, AMC dropped down to $40, bounced up to 50, came right back down to 35, right? So in the grand scheme of AMC, if you look at it, the moves we've done so far are relatively insignificant. Now, if we want the sentiment to come back, we got to get over $40 right here. This $40 level right here is a major psychological level that a lot of other traders are paying attention to and watching. And so if we want the sentiment to return to like squeeze potential, it's got to get back over 40, and then after that 50. These are big psychological levels that everybody's watching. And so sure, we made a nice little bounce back, but again, in terms of the overall trend, it's still the same, right? And I'm not saying, like I said earlier, guys, like what we could get is the same thing we got with GameStop. It's one of the reasons I don't like telling people what to do. All I tell people is how I see it, right? We could get what we got with GameStop. With GameStop, we got to rip up to 483s, and then we got to move back down to 50. Same thing could potentially happen here with AMC. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I said the exact same thing earlier today, which is that GameStop did this. AMC could do this as well. But it's just about having reasonable expectations for it and not being so desperate to be right that we look at the overall trend here. You know what I mean? Again, a lot of the time you'll see moves like this with these meme stocks where they'll go up big, then they'll drop really big, right? And so here's a better explanation. A lot of the time you'll see moves with these meme stocks like this. It'll be falling, and people will say, hold the line, hold the line. Small dip. See, I told you guys. AMC was going to, do it. Big drop, hold the line, hold the line. Small bounce. See? I told you guys. Drop again. AMC, hold the line. Small bounce. See? I told you guys. This is what happens with these meme stocks, and it's something that you guys need to understand. You know what I mean? I'm not saying AMC is not good today. It's very strong, of course, but you got to see it for what it is, which means it's just got some stuff. It's got some ground it's got to make up. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, dude, everybody certainly wants me to eat crow, but again, I'm being honest with people. Like I said, earlier, what did I say, guys? I said GameStop. I said AMC could do what GameStop did, which is this. GameStop ripped all the way up to 500, came all the way back down to $50, and then bounced to 350. I said verbatim the exact same thing earlier. It could happen. I don't know. I don't know what AMC is going to do. Is the difference. Like, I'm not trying to claim to know. I just disagree with the sensationalist marketing that's out there right now for it. You know what I mean? So we're scalping a little bit of AMD. We're now green on the day, slightly on AMD, but barely anything. It's just slow. But we're scalping a little bit more on AMD, just riding this down. It's 59s, we get down to 50, we'll take a little bit more off. We could probably wait for a breakdown here. There's 59s, 57s. Good. 56. 54s. We'll get out there. So, I mean, we're green on the day. It's just not much. We're finding a downward trending stock, and then we're attacking it like AMD. But it's just kind of back and forth here. We got YVR that is holding the VWAP pretty steadily and looks good, AMC can have some bounces, but it's unlikely to have a huge rip over 10 to 15%. I don't know if I agree with that, though, to be honest. Martin, and it's all love here, brother. You know me. I appreciate your support regardless, bro. But I don't know if I agree with that necessarily. I think AMC has the potential to make really big rips up. And I think if AMC moves over 10% in a day, I think people are going to start jumping on the bandwagon, and that could cause big squeezes up for AMC. So I think that's certainly possible. I just don't know about the probabilities behind it. I don't know about the likelihood of it happening. It's certainly possible. And time will tell. We'll have to wait and see. So, I think AMC could move, big percentages. I think it could move 30, 40, 50% a day. And I think we have to look at the broader picture of it to see that. I mean, if we look at AMC's long-term chart, it certainly has the propensity to be able to do that. It makes big rips. The question is, does it? And nobody knows. We're just all waiting to see it. It's all about whether enough buyers step in, which, on days like today when it's trending really well, it looks good. But we'll have to wait and see, Scalping a little bit more on AMD, kind of going back and forth with AMD, just building up profits on the day on it. Scalping into these bounces, covering at the bottom of this range here. Up $15 on the day. Green is good. We'll take green, RSLS has a tiny float and a huge short float. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on if it's targeted as that. You know what I mean? YBR is the most reliable looking penny stock right now. D, didn't you donate like 500 to John today? No, nobody did. Daniel did. But D is not Daniel, I don't think. Unless he is, I don't know. Oh, I certainly think the bottom could fall out with YVR, and it has happened historically to YVR. So the bottom could definitely fall out of it. It's just about if it does or not, you know. Attacking a little bit more here. On AMD, shorten the heck out of it again, holding 40 shares left. See if we can test these lows, get down to 30s. So we're up 55 bucks on AMD alone. Attacking the short-term downward momentum here. All right, so let's see if AMC bounces at the VWAP. I think it's definitely possible. Here's 35.50 right here. I think 35.50 is a potential bounce level for us right here. Let's see if we bounce right around the VWAP area. Meanwhile, I'm scalping AMD again. Made a little bit more on it. Nice. All right, so we just got out of AMD here. Understand, we are not investment professionals. We are not liable if you lose. You always got to make your own assessment, trade responsibly. AMD did not bounce at that 35.50 level, and now it's testing 35. The next level is 35 here. And so we'll see what happens with that. Everybody also hit that like button right now if you haven't already. Yeah, only $115 in donations for me today. Thank you, Daniel. How much delay is there? Like 3 seconds, maybe? Not a lot. Yeah, nobody donated that much to me today, I don't think. Not 500. I could check, but I'm pretty sure nobody did. We're shorting into AMC or AMD, not AMC, sorry guys, AMD right here on this little pop up to this resistance level right there. We'll see if it holds. 31 entry. We'll get out fast too if it goes against us. We're up about 30 bucks on the day, which I'm honestly happy with. Slow market. If we can make anything today, I'm good with that. And we'll just get out there. $2 loss. I hope you see how we keep our losses small here too. It might actually reject at 38.42, but we're going to keep it small. Really what AMD is following right now is it's just the SPY itself here. Here's AMC, not holding there, continuing on his drop. I hate it when we get a move right back against the move I just got it. I shorted it. We got a pop right before I covered. I guess it's my fault. The SPY moving back up makes me want to exit this though. Yeah, so we're out. We lost basically break even there. On AMD, we're up still 60 bucks on the day. SPY is starting to head back up. This is what I was worried about might influence this. So this is why the market is slow today, and mid and high caps too, is because we're sideways in the SPY. Here's the SPY. We're just sideways right now, guys. Ain't much going on. Get the big hit on. Hey, later, Richard. What's up, Juan? What's up, bro? What's going on, man? What is it? Does the SPY ever make big moves? The SPY is the S&P 500, so it's the market. SPY is the literal market, like the entire market, you know? So it certainly makes big moves sometimes, just not today. It's just sideways right now. YBR is looking good. Probably the best, most reliable penny stock in this market currently. There we go. Scalping AMD again. Attacking the short-term downward trend. Looks like that. We'll leave 15 shares in case it really breaks. And we'll get out there. All right, so we're up about 40 bucks on the day. Small, but green. You know, we'll take that. I don't know. I think most people need to use a cash account. All right, so if you're looking at AMC, guys, let's look at the relevant levels here real quick. The relevant levels for AMC. The previous closing price is sitting right here at 33.43. This previous closing price is the level at which AMC goes from green on the day, above it, to red on the day, below it. And so that is the level a lot of experienced traders are ultimately paying attention to here for AMC. Again, it's the green, red to green, green to red level right there. All right, so we're back in AMD. We've just been attacking this one short over and over again all day. That's the only thing that's been favorable for me right now. Still small shares, break even on the trade. Over 25, we'll get out. 22s. And we're out. So we lost $3 there. So I hope you guys can see how we're keeping our winners bigger than our losses. Our losses are very small. Our winners are larger. YVR still putting in pretty consistent moves in penny stocks if you're watching that, guys. Yeah, Verb reclaiming the VWAP looks good. And to be honest, I think Market Watch is not immune to jumping on sensationalism for views and stuff like that. So to be honest, I just got an alert from Market Watch on an article published this morning for, quote, a benchmark beating robot thinks AMC will outperform Facebook and GameStop for what it's worth. I mean, again, I wouldn't put it past Market Watch to put out a bunch of sensationalist stuff just to try to get views. You know what I mean? Hey, have a good day, Richard. Hey, calling out to C for the next 3 days. Hey, have fun, brother. Good luck. Catch something for me, bro. Good luck, man. Verb. Yeah, we're looking at Verb. Verb is reclaiming the VWAP. It's up to 316s right now. We're watching that one for sure. We're up $34 on the day if you guys want to see my P&L. Pretty small. Gone back and forth a lot. But this is the P&L. Green's good, I guess. No crazy risks currently. All right, here goes YVR. YVR is testing these highs again. While we got a second, guys, if you want to help support your boy here, go check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders in both futures and Forex. And so what they do is they give you a demo account. And if you can hit their profit target on the demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount as the demo. I think the new basic demo, the basic package is $50K. And with that, they give you $50K. If you can hit $3K in profit on that $50K demo while following all their rules and conditions, then they fund you $50K once you hit their profit target with an 80% profit split. And they have packages all the way up to over 100 as well. So they've got packages from $50K to 100K plus. And so you can get a lot of funding. They're regulated in the US. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands. And if you say you get funded with $50K, right? Say you hit the profit target in futures and you get funded with $50K, you got an 80% profit split. And so if you make $1,000 net on that $50K demo, you get to keep $800 of that $1,000, and they get to keep $200 since they're funding you that money. Futures is very similar to stock trading. No PDT rule in futures, though. So if you're struggling to get around the PDT rule, futures has no PDT rule. And you can check out TopStep here at this link. I'll post it. You can help support your boy here. Check this out. There's the link. Right, exactly, for sure. Just curious, what's your trading capital? 30K, 35K to be exact. Silent in here, man. Silence. All right. There we go. We lost about $10 just now on AMD. We're still up $60 on it, but we just lost $10 on it. Just kind of scalping this move. We'll see what happens on the rest of this, though. But what happened to AMC? AMC dipped under the VWAP, under 35s. I don't trade futures a ton. It's not a scam, AB. Like they're going to protect their money 100%. And that should be understandable. They're not going to let a bunch of new traders just have freedom with their funded money. That's ridiculous. Like if you are funding people 30K, 50K, whatever it is, you're not going to just say, here you go, take this and do whatever you want with it. They're going to have pitfalls that you have to follow, and that should be an understandable, self-evident thing. You know what I mean? Like you can't break a certain amount of max. You have a certain max loss, of course, because again, what do you think they're going to do? You think they're going to give you 50K and just say, here you go? Like that's dumb. Nobody would ever do that. That wouldn't be safe. That wouldn't make any sense, So what they do is they give you a max loss and they make you stick to that max loss. It's an obvious thing that anybody funding you that money is going to do, and so I hope you understand, it's obviously not a scam. They're regulated here in the US. They pay out millions every year to their profitable traders. They fund thousands of traders as well. Scalp at AMD a little bit more, made some money back. Made what we made about $15 just now on AMD. You're not restricted to only 5 trades, AB. You're not restricted to only 5 trades. What you are restricted to is over 5 contracts. And in the futures market, let me explain this. Guys, what you are restricted to is on the base package, you're restricted up to 5 contracts. Okay, in futures, guys, like here's the E-mini. In futures, one E-mini contract equals $12.50 per tick. You can lose hundreds of dollars with one contract. Okay, so 5 contracts would be so incredibly risky. If I had 5 contracts, I could lose $3,000-$4,000 in 30 seconds with 5 contracts. And so you better believe if they're funding traders 50K, they're going to put a maximum contract size. Because if a new trader acts dumb and takes 10 contracts, even if they have a max loss, that's still going to lose Top Step thousands of dollars, bro. And so it's not a maximum trade amount. You can trade as much as you want. I scalp on them. I probably get into 30 trades a day when I trade on them. But what there is a restriction on is contract sizing. Okay? And so there's a difference, so just don't be so quick to call everything a scam that you don't understand. It's a restriction up to 5 contracts. And again, 5 contracts in the E-mini would be incredibly risky, like more risky than anybody here. That would be the equivalent of about 5,000 shares, incredibly risky. So sure, they're going to restrict the amount of contracts you can buy simultaneously. You know what I mean? And that's an understandable thing, 100%. Again, they pay out millions of dollars every year. They fund thousands of traders. Last year, they funded over 6,000 traders. They paid out millions of dollars, in withdrawals. Anyways. Yeah, Tony, the one the Top Step gives you daily, they give you $1,000 in max loss on the 50K account per day, right? Like you can use $1,000 maximum per day, right? And so 80% profit split, 50K buying power, $1,000 per day max loss. And so it's actually a little bit more loose than yours, Tony, because again, bigger max loss. They give you more wiggle room there, which is what I mean. Like Top Step is dope. I love Top Step. I'm not much of a futures trader, but I trade it sometimes, and it's a good way to get around the PDT if you haven't. Again, if you want to check it out, here's the link. I'm certainly biased in their favor though, because I get a cut if you sign up through me, of course, and so I'm definitely biased towards them, of course. But those are just facts. Right. It would be a scam if they promise not to restrict. I mean, like I said, just put yourself in your shoes. Like, think of a proprietary firm, right? Like, say you go to Harvard and you get hired by Goldman Sachs proprietary trading firm. You think Goldman Sachs is not going to put some limits on your trading? You think Goldman Sachs is just going to be like, hey, here you go. Here's 50K, no max loss. You can lose as much as you want of our money. No, of course there's going to be a maximum loss, and that's understandable. You know what I mean? But this is the E-mini, and this follows the SPY. So like when I trade futures, I trade the SPY. Just like I traded the SPY today here, this is what I trade in futures. I watch the SPY. If I think the SPY is going to go up short term, I buy E-mini contracts. If I think the SPY is going to drop short term, I short E-mini contracts, right? That's what I do in futures. Yeah, we've got videos on futures ride the lightning. Let me try to find it for you. But we got some futures videos for sure. Let me find them. We got some. Here's the link if you want to see the futures videos. No, I mean, there's no minimum to start. You're paying. So basically what happens, guys, this is what they do, right? They give you a demo account and you got to hit their profit target on the demo. And then once you hit their profit target and you follow, there's like phase 1 and phase 2. Once you pass phase 2, that's when you get funded. And then you have limits to your funding, right? So they'll fund you 50K, but just like in training, you'll have a max loss. Like you won't be able to hit a certain amount because that's their money. They're going to protect that. You'll have certain levels where if you hit certain profit targets, they'll get even more loose with you, right? And so it makes sense, right? All right, so we're up 36 bucks on the day. Also, like I said, guys, go check out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. You deposit 100, or I think they still have the $5 promotion going on where if you deposit $5, you get another free stock on Webull. I might be wrong though, but regardless, if you open up an account and it's your first time, you get a free stock. You deposit $100, either 5 or 100, you get another free stock. And Webull has free paper trading. So if you open up an account for your first time on Webull, not only do you get free stocks, you get 2 free stocks if you deposit at least either 5 or $100. I'm not sure if this thing's going on. They might still have the promo where you get 5. If you deposit 5, you get another free stock, right? But regardless, if you open up an account and deposit $100, you get 2 free stocks, right? So say those 2 free stocks are valued at $20, you just made 20% immediately on your investment. And Webull has free paper trading. So free paper trading. So if you're new, you can practice, learn, grow as a trader, practice on Webull for free. You get free stocks just for signing up, and they have free scanners on Webull. So really dope. Check it out if you haven't already. There's the Webull link. Hey, later, Daniel. Have a good day, bro. Yeah, it might be nap time too, bro. It's slow. It's a slow day. We just lost a little bit on AMD, but we're really just watching the SPY here and shorting into this weakness or strength. Just a dull day. Not much going on right now, bro. We're up $27 on the day. Here's our P&L. There's not much going on. Here's the SPY rip. SPY ripping, guys. We're still watching Verb too. But the SPY's ripping up. Let's see if we get some sympathy in these other moves. AMC dipping down. Still battling 35 though. Yeah, demos are not free everywhere else, bro. Especially not for futures, brother. So, and by the way, they have a free trial where you can sign up and use paper trading for free if you really want to. You know what I mean? Like, of course, they're funding people money. Like, it's a business. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to make their money where they can. It's a good option if you want to learn futures. I haven't been having trouble getting funds out of Webull. I use Webull every day. NIO looking pretty good. We're watching it, but slow right now. NIO still looks okay. I mean, it's holding at the VWAP, bouncing up a little bit. Ride, RIDE. Yeah, Ride looks good. Scalp at AMD some more, going back and forth with it. Watching the SPY mostly to scalp. Slight green on this last trade if you want to see it. So the SPY rejected the VWAP here. It's now moving up to test it. I'm going to short into this a little bit more right here now that we're rejecting on the SPY. See if we can cop a bounce. There's the bounce. Sold into that. 50 shares left. The SPY continues to drop. We're going to short into it still. $78s, $80s, $81s. We get up to $84s or $85s. We're going to jump out of this. There we go. There's $78s. We're going to add some more to it then. Nice. Okay, we're out of that. Big pop in the SPY and AMD, so we got out of there. I'll give it time. Maybe we'll get a better pullback level up to like 88.40s, 88.25s here maybe. Yeah, you could trade futures with lower risk with micro E-mini trades. That's something I do on Top Step. If you're learning, I definitely recommend you try the micro E-minis. Moondock lime green today. Nice, bro. Good trade. Good stuff. All right, so we're jumping back in with 50 shares of AMD here. We'll add some more if we really break down on the SPY. We pop up, we're going to get out fast, like now. Break even. SPY's ripping up over to 90s. Oh, man. Also, guys, go check out Benzinga. Benzinga's super dope because it helps me figure out what I want to trade today. You know what I mean? So Benzinga, even on slow days like this, are really dope. Check out Benzinga. There's the link. Super helpful. A lot of dope stuff with Benzinga. Y'all go check it out. All right, so we're jumping in with 250 shares here. Trying to keep the risk tight. Gonna jump out of there. We'll come back to it. SPY popped up a little bit too much for my liking there. AMC starting to fight back with the spikes come back too. Oh man. Scalping AMD again, made some money. Trying to see if we can really break down here. We're in with 75 shares. Back to where we started. See if we could really break down. There's 94s. SPY's breaking under the VWAP, which is usually pretty good. Take half off there. Maybe add some more if we get a rip or something like that. Or a big squeeze down. All right, we're going to short into this on the SPY with 100 shares. In anticipation of a breakdown, I see the SPY dipping here down to the 60s with a big pop up. So we're still green. Just got out there. SPY pops right back. We're going to get a bounce here. We're going to get out there. So made some money on that trade, but not a huge amount. We're up $30 on the day. Just such a small day. And the SPY's choppy. Whatever happened to YVR? YVR dumped. SJ, nothing. TKT, starting to rip. TKT's moving. Not any really reliable trend for me here. What did I do to my level 2 on this side, man? I screwed up my level 2 or something. Is there some type of meeting today? Is there like a Jerome Powell talk or something like that? Scalping AMD some more here. We'll add into it in anticipation of a breakdown here. Huge drop in the SPY. All right, we're coming in big here, guys. Covered a little bit. Oh, 90 shares now. Basically break even. I mean, we're up $44 in the day. I saw the SPY dip really big, and we tried to capitalize on the drop, and we caught some of it. But we'll see. Shorting back into it. I see the SPY continuing to drop here. 90 shares. See if we can break lows. SPY getting really weak. Scalping out. 30 shares left. All right, so we're up $50 on the day now. We're finally getting some type of SPY momentum here, and this is what we're playing off of, guys. This is the same thing we do in futures too, though, is that we get this drop and we're just attacking the weakness that rolls in on some of these stocks when the drop happens. We're up $50 on the day. We'll take that for today. Very slow day. Here's our P&L. And we're going to go ahead and close the stream out, guys. So if you haven't already, hit the sub button. Look at all the red today, guys. So almost everything is red. We're going to end the stream. Love you all. Good luck. Appreciate you, Daniel. Daniel, bro, thank you for all the donations, brother. Huge donations today, brother. And really appreciate it, dude. So shout out to you, bro. Definitely appreciate the love and support. Good luck in the market for the rest of the day, guys. Slow day, so y'all just be careful. There's not a ton of action to get involved with today, and y'all just be careful, Hey, later, Paulie. Later, Max. Later, Armand. Later, Maddie. Later, D. Luke, I use Benzinga. Check out the description, brother. And then I use Benzinga, and then this was a widget that I just bought. What's up, Orvis? Later, team. Y'all have a good day. No, we're doing the push-ups at the end of the week. So we're doing the push-ups at the end of the week, bro. So every week we've been doing we're starting to do the push-ups at the end of the week. Here's the count. Here's the tally for push-ups, guys. We're at 569 tomorrow. So, if you want to see me suffer tomorrow, I'm going to have to do a bunch of push-ups. Donate to the push-up fund, guys. Later, guys. Love you all. Have a good day. We'll see you guys next time. Good luck. Thank you guys for watching the show. I'm going to get out of my bathrobe and go hang out. Later, team. Good day, guys.